Are you sick of me yet? Mike's sick of me. I'm slightly sick of me. Here we are again. Hello. Oh, you're catching up on all the lives from this weekend. That will take a while. I went a little overboard. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here, everyone. Yeah, I'm tired of listening to me. Welcome. Hawaii. I want to be in Hawaii. It's cold here today. Welcome. I'm glad you're all here. Thank you for being here for the last round of this crafty Black Friday weekendy thing that I'm doing. Mike and I are already figuring out how to make it work better next year and incorporate more companies, share more inspiration from others and such. But for this year, this evening is the rest of it. So I am live today from 3 till 7 p.m. I really hope you'll stick around till the 6 o'clock hour because I have a few guest videos and they're really good. And I really would love for you to see them all. And this time I'll be around. So we'll play one and then I'll come back and talk to you and then we'll just alternate like that until all three are played. Yay, I'm glad you're here. So yeah, a lot of generous things from companies this weekend. A lot of them are still going on. Most of them are still going on. If you want to, you can go over to my Crafty News and Sales page and you can see everything because Mike, with a little bit of help from me, has been doing a lot of work to keep that up to date. So still a lot of things going on, and there's going to be more going on tomorrow for Cyber Monday. Yes. I saw somebody say I need to take a week off after doing this. No, tomorrow's Cyber Monday, and then everything you've seen is a disaster here and outside of my room and stuff. So I have a lot of cleaning up to do, unfortunately. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. So
Someone said you have to clean up the crafter math.
Oh, the crafter math. I mean, this is like crafter math to the extreme. I mean, it's just, and it wasn't good going into it because I didn't have time when I was prepping to take care of. I have all the excuses in the world. What can I say? Okay, so I have 3 more hours of featuring different companies, and they're all very different and doing very different things for all of them. In 2 of them, the first and the last one, I'm going to take some things and make it easier. Some things that might be considered intimidating and try to make them a little bit easier and approachable. And then the one in between is just something that I've just had so much fun playing with. So we have lots. Yes, thank you to Mike. Mike, I've told him he needs to take the week off. He needs to sleep in every single day. Okay, so this first hour, I called it Ranger, but it's kind of Tim Holtz, Ranger, and some Simon Says stamp. Because I'm using a Tim Holtz product for the techniques, doing a very simple approach to it, and then I'm going to incorporate some of Tim's stamps, but then also some embossing folders and dies from Simon Says stamp. So it's a little bit of everything. Simply because when I do fun inky techniques with Tim's products, I like to show how you can use them on like a clean and simple card. And so that's where I reach for like CZ design stuff at Simon Says stamp and so on. So I've just got a few techniques to share. And then the second hour is completely different. And then the third hour is completely different. Yes, thank you for being here. Okay. Oh, good. So this hour is a little bit of everything. So I will put into, if you look in the YouTube description below, you will see there's a page for each hour, and I'm going to pin that. What do you have pinned, Mike? You have something pinned.
Remove it.
Oh, okay. Remove. Okay.
I shared the wrong.
Oh, gotcha. I just put in the chat and I'll pin at the top to be the page that's about this hour and the things that I'm using this hour. So if you go over to that page, you'll see there are a couple things that kind of pertain to this hour. Oh, didn't work. Hang on. Zoink. Let's see. So first of all, the folks at Ranger, their sales have ended already. But today they have a free distress zipper bag. Let me get mine. I have a few extras. I'm going to give some away today. So these distress zipper bags are free with using the code JM Special. So if there's anything, that you want Tim Holtz, they carry all of the Tim Holtz products, not just the ones that Ranger makes, and you get one of these free bags. They're super cute. I have tons of them. Lila's taken over some of them, and thankfully I found 2 I hadn't opened yet. Aren't those cute? So Ranger has that offer. And then also, Mike, I had put the Simon Says stamp in there. Where'd it go?
I took it out. I thought it was.
Can you put it back in underneath it? And then we'll also add to that page. You're going to have to refresh it once Mike adds it. Simon Says Stamp is offering a free embossing folder with orders of $25 or more. I had talked about this offer last night, but I figured I'd put that in there in case if you're doing some shopping for Tim Holtz stuff for some of the other things that I talk about. At Simon Says Stamp, you could get a free embossing folder. So there's 2 free gift options that are available. Yeah, these are super cute. They're high quality and they're like lined. Lila uses them for like some of her markers and stuff, and I often use them for stitching and stuff. So Mike has updated that page.
The Ranger one, yeah.
Yeah, the Ranger page. So if you haven't gone to that page yet, you can check it out. I'll put it in the chat again, or you can refresh the page. Just a reminder, Bran Loveland and Heather are both here. Bran and Heather are both here, and they are excellent at finding things. So if you need anything, they'll try to help too, because I'm kind of trying to do 4,000 things at once. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is play with what I say is my favorite of the Distress line products. Now, you've seen me use them before, and you've seen Tim use them a lot. I did a video that was all about them a while ago, and I linked it at the top of my thumbnail list, which is on that page. And Tim did like a marathon live about these, and it's fantastic. And I will tell you, I'm taking a very simple approach to this, and I'm not going into all of it like Tim does. If you want to go deep into this, you got to watch Tim's video. I think it's one of the best ones he's done. It's the one that I've enjoyed the most. So both of those are linked at the top of my thumbnail list, which is on that page that we have pinned at the top of the chat. So what?
Go ahead, nothing.
Nothing. Okay. So what I'm featuring today are the Distress Spritzes. I love the Spritzes. I think they're fun for many reasons. You can incorporate them in with a lot of your other distress products. So you could use them with, like, you could do a Distress ink blended background and put a little bit of Spritz on it. You could use the mica sprays. You could use the stains. You could use anything with it and use the Spritzes, and it enhances it. And you know me, I love anything that's sparkly or iridescent because it catches the eye of the recipient. It stands out and it's different than what you buy at the store. So Distress Spritz is a favorite of mine. Now, in Tim's live, he talks about all the different ways you could incorporate the Spritz in with other distress products, because it's really intended, I think he said it's intended to kind of couple up with other distress products. But me, I go nuts on my own. I just use the Distress Spritz on its own, and I'm a happy person. I love the Distress mica sprays too. I've used those many, many, many times in videos. But the Spritz to me, it's like, it's more powerful. It's like, it has more oomph. So that's why I wanted to feature them today. So I plan to share very simple, approachable ways to use Distress Spritz alone, and then how to turn it into kind of a clean and simple card, like really easy techniques. Please, please, please know, this is not like, you're not here for like a Tim Live where he gives you all the detailed information. I'm not Tim. I love what Tim does and I love his products. And I like to take them and do it from a different approach to show you that his products work with any style, with any, you know, whether it takes a few minutes or a couple hours to create something. And that's what I love about his product. So I'm going to take kind of a simple but colorful approach to them. But I tell you, you gotta go watch his video because there are so many things you can do with these products. Mike, have those Hero Arts, are those Hero Arts kits still on sale? If you look on the featured thing on my sales page, it should say.
They,
okay.
Somebody asked last night, and at least last night they were not the great price, but they were still on sale.
Okay. You might have to change my featured special. Okay, so let's talk about Spritz for a moment. Distress Spritz comes in many, many colors. I just grabbed some of my favorites today. Distress Spritz, this is the thing, somebody mentioned mica sprays from the Distress Mica Stain Sprays from Tim Holtz. Those mica stain sprays, those are a colored liquid with a colored pigment in it. These are a clear liquid with a color pigment in it. So if I sprayed this onto white, you wouldn't get like a wash of this salvage patina color with some shimmer in it. You would get just the colored shimmer. Does that make sense? Because the liquid, I don't know if you can tell in one of these, the liquid is really, it's hard to tell, but because there's a label on it. But the liquid is clear. The pigment in it, the shimmer in it, the kind of pearlized look is what has the color in it. So both of them are great. But what I like about these is I can put them on top of each other and I don't get the mud. You know what I mean? Because if I spray some purple over here and then some pink or some green on top, the green just kind of sits on top of the purple instead of mixing up and creating like a brown. So there are many things you can do with this. You can do an ink blended background. You could just do little splatter, lots of things. But I am going to create fast backgrounds and then step them up to put them on a card. Can you scroll it, Mike? Now, you could use the Distress Spritz on a lot of different surfaces. My two favorites are the heavy stock from Tim Holtz. The black heavy stock, if you've watched my videos, you know that this is what I use for black cardstock because it's the darkest black. It has this like this soft kind of velvety feel, but it's also heavy weight, so you can do techniques to it. But almost every time I do black cardstock, this is what I reach for. And it's great for today's technique. You can try it with other black cardstocks, but this, if anybody who's ever had the Distress Heavyweight Black will tell you that it's so smooth, so dark. It's really a great cardstock and definitely something you should try. The other cardstock I like to use it with is, well, I like to use the Distress Heavy Stock from Tim Holtz. There's the black and there's the white, but I'm out of the white. So I am using Neenah Classic Crust Solar White. So any heavyweight cardstock you can try. You could use watercolor paper, but for the techniques I'm doing today, I just like cardstock. So this is Distress Heavy Stock, and Distress should be the new name. This is Distress Black Heavy Stock. I recommend the white, but I'm out of it. I'm using Neenah Classic Crust Solar White. Yeah, it is like, it's got this velvety feel. It's really cool. I love it. It looks great when it's a die cut sentiment because it's bold black. Okay, so we're just going to play with these. Now, I did some off screen because these take time to dry, right? But I'm just going to show you how easy it is to get something very quick. And you haven't used the black yet? Brianne, you need some. I bought many a packs. It's good stuff. I'm telling you, it's fantastic. I am going to spritz in my Tim Holtz Splat box. Any recycled box would be fine. The reason I like to use this is I like that it's open here. I mean, you could cut your own box to do that, but I like that his is sturdy and I keep it under my desk over on the side and I use it for lots of things. So this is the Tim Holtz Splat box, but any box would work. So I wanted to show you how these work on white cardstock and black cardstock. Again, these are plain. All right. Yeah, once you go, Erica's right. Once you use the Tim Holtz black, you never go back. It is the best black cardstock. It's so good. Okay, so when you have these, I'll be honest, I didn't have my caps on mine, so they might get clogged, but you can clean out, if you have a clog in one, all you have to do is run it or take the nozzle off and run it under hot water for a while and it'll clean up. I'm hoping that I don't have that happen. If I do, we can go clean it. Okay, so you want to shake it up really well because if you can see, the shimmer kind of, you can't really tell. The shimmer kind of settles on the bottom, so you want to shake it up. Then this is really so complicated. You're just going to spray. Now you could spray from above and get a nice little fine mist. You can do like a half spritz and you get bigger blobs. Or you can do what I do. I like to flood it and put a lot of the spray down. So let's go with something a little more bold. That one was salvage patina. Oops, I didn't cover that one up. You're supposed to really leave the cap on when you shake, but I am lazy. So I just put the lid over the top, if I remember. Okay, so let's do this one. This one is broken china, go figure. Much brighter blue, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? But you can do a light mist. Here, I'll do a light mist on this one. I mean, you can do a light mist and look how beautiful that is. And you'll see the sparkle in a moment. Okay, so that is broken china. I like to wipe the nozzle when I'm done because then I have less of a chance of it getting clogged. All right. Your birthday's today. Happy birthday. Yeah, you do. If you have trouble with blacks, you have to try that. Anybody who's tried the Tim Holtz Black Heavy Stock, tell me in the comments what you think of it because I think it's outstanding. Okay, so this is the hickory smoke, and this will give you silvery look. Can you see the silver shimmer? You can also do just a quick spritz if you want, or like I'm doing a half spray, and you get like we kind of press it halfway, and you can get bigger blobs. Then let's do some purple. This one is Villainous Potion. Yeah. I just cleaned some of these nozzles out because I hadn't used some of the colors in a while. I tried to pick some different colors. And so some of them have a little water in the nozzle first because I cleaned them. You can also buy replacement nozzles if you wanted to. Okay, so what's happening here is I'm flooding it. Can you see the shimmer starting to happen? It will be more shimmery once it dries. Let me get another one going so you can see. I'm going to use the same colors. Oops. That one has some stuff on it. Let's do some of this. Is the Villainous Potion. Let's do some of the Savage Patina. Let's do some of the Broken China. Oh, I love that bright color. And then this is the Hickory Smoke, which is the one that's like, it turns out being silver. And then look at how beautiful this can be shimmery when it dries. Okay, super, super shimmery. I don't think you can really tell yet. Okay, so I did that on white and black. Let's do some on white. And I'll show you. Let's do some other colors. Let's do Picked Raspberry. Picked Raspberry is great. This one, hold on. I had water in the nozzle. Like I said, right before I went live, I just cleaned the nozzles out just to make sure there were no problems. But you really don't need to do that. But I find it helps. I don't think I shook that one. When you use regular somebody asked something. When you use regular cardstock, what? What was that? Oh, this one had water too. Ah, look at that. Gorgeous silver. Let's do a little bit of Broken China on there too. And where it overlaps, you'll get kind of a green color. Let's do a little more pink. Yes, see, that is the only black cardstock I ever use. Nothing compares to the Tim Holtz black cardstock, I'm telling you. And it comes in 8.5 by 11 packs. And it's super heavyweight, so it's great for card bases too. Look at that. Now, this doesn't look like much yet. Let me show you what it looks like when it dries. Because I did just what you saw. Let me show you. Okay, so this one is picked raspberry, fossilized amber, sorry. The goldish looking is fossilized amber. So if you want like a gold shine, fossilized amber is your friend. Then I did some of the broken china, and you can see it is like this outlandish amount of shimmer. I don't know what the right word is, like a pearlized look, kind of iridescent. It's just beautiful. I did a little bit down here. Oh, can you see this right down here? Look at how it catches. Look at the shimmer on that. That one is crackling campfire down here. It's like a bronze. So if you want like a copper. So if you want a copper look, you do crackling campfire. If you want like a silvery look, hickory smoke. And if you want a gold look, fossilized amber. Those three are, here I'll spray each of those so you can see them. Let me spray each of those. So I just put a nozzle or a towel over it. What's the orange one in there? This is actually when it's not shook, this is worn lipstick. But the coppery looking one, here I'll do a mix of them. And you don't have to use as much as I use. I just like a lot of shimmer. Okay, this one, that was the hickory smoke. So you can see it's like a silver. This one is crackling campfire. And this will give you like a bronze, or not a bronze, a coppery look, like a penny. Can you see that? And when it dries, it intensifies because you're looking at some of the liquid, and once that dries away. Weathered wood also gives like a silvery look, but fossilized amber, I'm running low on fossilized amber because it's my favorite too, Kathy. I agree. That's your gold. So you can do like a flooded background, and then you can also do, if you want to take this out, you can like tap and do big droplets on it. I mean, there are so many things you can do. So those are the three that I feel are like the regular metallics. You got gold, bronze, or copper. I keep saying bronze. Copper and silver. Those are the ones that, if you're looking for just those, I like. As far as bright colors, the ones that I feel are the bright, if you are like me and you like really happy colors, picked raspberry is a great pink. Broken china, you saw me use that. That's a great blue. Wilted violets, a nice purple, and the fossilized amber for like a yellow or gold. So the difference between the mica spray and the distress spritz is the mica stain spray that has a color liquid with a color pigment. So if you spray on white, you're going to have the wetness is colored. Does that make sense? So it gives more color, whereas this is just clear liquid with a colored shine in, a color pigment or like pearly pigment. Okay.
So it's not like mica that could rub off or anything.
It doesn't really rub off. It doesn't really rub off. If you wanted to, you could spray it with a fixative, but I'm not seeing much rubbing off here. So I've never done anything. I've been fine with it. So what I like about the spritzes is like I could spray the blue onto like a pink cardstock and you would get blue shine, but not like a blue wash. Does that make sense? Like spots of blue shine, but not a blue wash unless you just flood it. I can show that. Let me see if I can show that and get it to dry. So let's take, I'm just going to take a piece of bright coral color cardstock. Hickory smoke is great. It's the silver. Weathered wood is a nice silver too. Both of them are great. Okay, so see how just the spots, like just the shiny spots are blue? It doesn't like totally flood it with blue unless you want to. That's not going to show it. See, I can spray a lot of it and cover that coral color with blue shimmer. But the spritz is fun because you can put it on top of other things that you create. And really, you don't need a lot. I like to use a lot. Okay, here's one that I did with the hickory smoke, the wilted violet, and a bit of, this wasn't broken china, I think. Yeah, that was broken china. Look how cool that looks. I mean, look at, once it dries, look at that shimmer. This is exactly what I showed you over there. Okay. You know, not much of it, I'm getting firm with it there, and you don't see, it's not coming off. I think you're supposed to store them upright. I think, or no, I don't know. I need to go refer to that, to what Tim says in his video. Mine were upright. Isn't that pretty? Green, the rustic wilderness is nice. The twisted citron, it's cool because it's like between a green with a little bit of gold in it. It's pretty cool. It's unique. It's the unique one. But isn't that pretty? Beautiful for Galaxy. So let's see. This one I didn't do as much. I did like more spritz and just let it dry, but these are the same colors on black and white. Okay, and I'm going to show you how to make these, store them upright. That's what I thought. I'll show you what to do with these. This one is only hickory smoke, or no, is that right? Am I saying the right thing? Yeah, hickory smoke and broken china. And look at the shine that hickory smoke gives you. Look at that. I mean, you're not going to get that with any kind of paper that you buy, that kind of shimmer. It's just beautiful. And see, that's not coming off. It's not on my fingers. This one was the same as this one, and I accidentally touched something to it while it was wet. This one is where I did like little half sprays, like we only press it halfway, so that you get like just the mist or the little droplets, and you can do a really cool Galaxy sky that way. This is hickory smoke, fossilized amber, and broken china. So great Galaxy sky. Look at that. I wish you could see these in real life. I wish it would capture. It's like this pearlized, it's like luminescent. It's really cool. And then this one I did a bunch. So you could do like a bunch of sheets like this and leave it and then cut out the pieces you want. I wanted one that was really covered with the shimmer. So this one has some hickory smoke, some broken china. Look at that broken china. The fossilized amber, picked raspberry, and that's it. And this one I really, really flooded it with the color, with the Distress Spritz, so that I would have it really solid because I wanted to do a fun technique with it. Hold on, somebody said, could you run them through an embossing folder? Yes, you can run them through an embossing folder. I'll show you that.
They reactivate again when they get wet.
I'll show you. Do. Okay, let me pick one here. I'll pick one here. Oh, come on. Oh, this is empty. So there's the water. So you can get it to move a little bit too. Okay, so there are lots of things that you can, yeah, so it reactivates. So there's a lot of things you can do that are really cool. Like you can drag a paintbrush through it and get like, you know, like a, I'll do it and then I'll let it dry so you can see. So you could get kind of like a stripy looking pattern. You know, like a brushed watercolor look. You can also open up your bottle, dip your brush into it, and paint with it to get a shimmery look. So there's a lot that you can do. You don't have to do this kind of flooded look. I just happen to like that look. Put a little more water in here. So this you just let dry, and you'll have like this. I mean, look, that's beautiful. And it'll because once the liquid dries, you're left with the pearly shine on the black, and it intensifies. So you got to like give it time to dry, and it'll be beautiful. You can also heat set this. Yes, there are cases that you can get for all this. I think there, I'm sure both Ranger and Simon Says Stamp have them. I just haven't, I haven't bought them yet. Greens, the peeled paint and rustic wilderness. Those are the ones that I like the best. So look, I didn't completely dry it, but look how pretty that is. Look at the shimmer in that. Now, you saw me mix it, right? So I mixed all of them together. You could instead do like back and forth with some purple and then come in with the the blue and get more like distinguished stripes that way. A fixative, any art fixative can work. Somebody was asking about yesterday, I was talking about fixatives. Any art fixative will work. I don't remember the one I have. Hang on. I don't usually use it. Only if I'm really concerned about a card. This is the one that I have. I don't even know if they sell it anymore. Design Master Clear Finish Matte.
Is that the fixative?
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. If you look at fixative in my supply list, Mike, it probably will come up. Okay, so let's play. Because that's really fast to do, right? Let's do some playing. Hold on, I do want to do one more thing. I want to show you those stripes because this is really fun. I should have shown this earlier. I'm going to take the lids off here. So this is picked raspberry, and you can just do little stripes back and forth. The splattered background is really cool with this. I love that look. And in that video that I have linked at the top, I show a lot of that. Really nice. Okay, a cheap hairspray people use. I don't have hairspray. I don't use hairspray. I'm lazy. That would involve doing my hair. Have you noticed my hair always looks the same? There's a reason for that. The only time my hair is curled is when Christina Werner's in town. That's the way it goes. Yeah, these dry pretty quickly. Like the ones that I just did before, I will show you, unless you really flood the paper. But otherwise, you can also heat with your heat gun, because really you're just kind of evaporating that liquid, that clear liquid that's in it. And let's get some hickory smoke because that's just so pretty. So right now you can see some of the shimmer, but what really comes to life is when it dries and that liquid is gone and you're left with just that pearly shine. Let's do purple. Yeah, hairspray. Whew, no way, man. It's just another thing to... I'm not a big fan of scents, like nail polish and hairspray and all. So no, not for me. Okay, so you can kind of see like the stripies. I'm gonna set that aside to dry and we'll come back to it. I'm running out of things here. All right. Okay. Now let's play. Now let me show you, because for me, I love the techniques that Tim and some of his like design team folks do. I love them. But I struggle because I need white. I don't know why. I wish I didn't, but I need like a white trim or something to give me that contrast. And so I thought I would just show you some ways you can incorporate some other products with it to get like a clean and simple look. I should have rinsed my brush off going between them, but oh, somebody asked earlier, did these have a smell? No. No, they do not have a smell. Okay, so let's pick one of these. I'm going to take this one. By the way, you've seen me use this trimmer for years. I still love this trimmer. I don't know. I love it. I think it's... I really like his rotary trimmer too. It sits over there. It's too big to have in the camera. But for everyday crafting, I will never grow tired of this trimmer. I just think it's great. I don't want to cut that off. I like that over there. Okay, so I got some pieces here. Let me show you. Let's first just do die cutting. One of my favorite ways to use one of these flooded, sparkly backgrounds is to just put a die cut background over it. You can either do black, and it just shows the shine through it. Let me put it over to the different colors, the part with the different colors. So see how it shows the shine through the holes of the black? Or you can do white. I haven't popped all the bits out of this yet. And it will show the shimmery through it. I personally like the black on the black and the white on the white. So I'm just going to trim that down because for me, I love all this shimmer, but I get intimidated, or, you know, like an inky look like this, but I get intimidated until it's trimmed down. Does that make sense? So that's what we're going to do here. Now I'm going to try using some, let's see here, popping out the bits. Hold on. Let's do a little bit of, I'm using a little bit of tape runner and a little bit of liquid adhesive because I don't have a whole lot of time for things to dry. The black looks like velvet on it, I tell you. Yeah, this is the best of the kind of guillotine trimmers because it has the ledge where you can put your cardstock up against it at the top and the bottom of the trimmer. Most of them only have them at the top, and I use the bottom edge. Does that make sense? So that's why I like his trimmer. And I've had them for years, and I don't have problems with it losing any of its like how sharp it is. It cuts beautifully. So I'll put that on there and then put something heavy on it while it dries, and then we'll do the same thing over here. I'm just putting some tape runner on it too so that helps to hold it until... What I probably should have done is on the back of this die cut, or on the back of the cardstock I used for this die cut, I should have put Altenew double-sided adhesive sheet on it first, so that way it would be a sticker, but I didn't. I'll show you what this background die is soon because it's really cool. Okay, so I want to put it right here where there's some of that copper and there's pink, a little bit of everything. So I'll just put that on top of there. Okay, now let me show you what this die is from. Oh, if you could see my craft room. And this die is called the Whirl Nordic Plate from Simon Says Stamp. I just think it's beautiful. And it can be used for a lot of different things. And the reason I chose it is I liked it because it allows the shimmer to show through the holes. And just kind of gives like a stained glass look feel. Stained glass look feel, does that make sense? The black is dramatic. It really is. But I wanted to show it on black and on white, and you can do color paper. So you could see the different kind of feel to the card. You can also do like a beautiful, like use your distress inks and do like an inked background and then add the spritz on it, and that color, the colors would work well together. So look at how that just shines through. Let me see if it'll focus. Look at that. I mean, in real life, it looks like, sorry, focus. It's like there's a light in it. It's really crazy. I am using the matte glue from Gina K. I am. I told you I'm switching to it. I've already switched to it. Okay, now this one is really pretty too. And it's amazing how that one gives like a dark, dramatic look, and this gives like a soft, pearly look. So that black distress heavy stock, if you want to try it, I've talked about it in videos many times. If you want to try it, you can get it from either Ranger or Simon and get the free gift. Okay, look at this. Look how it's like soft sparkle. Isn't that amazing? Same products, same die on top, but one has a softer look and one has a dramatic look. And it just shows you, I mean, this is, when we invest in products, we want to make sure that we get a lot out of them, right? We get a lot of looks. Let's do, hey, Mike, can you do a poll?
Yeah.
Okay, of these two, I want to know, if Mike's going to do a poll that'll be at the top. Do you like the black version or the white version? I'm just curious. You can see the details better of that die. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And here you can see the colors well. There's the pink, picked raspberry, the fossilized amber. And then for these, you don't have to do much to finish them off. You can just add a simple sentiment to them and you're good. I would probably go and put a little gemstone at the center of these patterns, and that would just add a little bit of sparkle to it. But isn't that cool? So you could put any basic sentiment on here. You could do a layered die cut. I have another idea I'm going to show you in a moment. Okay, so there's a poll at the top. I'd love to hear which version you like better. For this one, I'm going to do something simple with this, but I think it'll look cool. So this is the Simon Says Stamp A2 frame dies, and the biggest die cuts 4 1/4 by 5.5 inches. I'm going to cut from that, okay? This is the one where I didn't flood it. I just did spritzes of a few different colors. Oh, look at that. Everybody's got a different, it's about 50-50. Wow. Yeah, sometimes it depends. You know, it really depends. Also, if you have a die that shows more of the background, it can be even more impressive, more intense. I wish you could see the detail in the black. If you want it to be just even more, I don't know what you would call it, more like ostentatious, you could do like a gold overlay, which I could try. Okay, so I used the A2 frame die. Oh, that looks kind of cool in there. Huh, that could work. Anyway, I used the A2 frame die from Simon Says Stamp to cut this out, and I end up with the frame, and then this, that'll work nice on the front of an A2 note card with a nice little white trim. But I want to show you something else you can do with this. I have a much older die set that happens to be one of my all-time most used dies from Simon Says Stamp. It's called Lined Love You. And what I'll do is I'm going to place this right onto my background and run it through my die cut machine. So there's a shadow, then there's the word. The Nordic plate is no longer available?
I'm trying to look.
I thought I had.
Okay, it must have been an old link.
Mike's working on it because I thought I saw it in the store today.
I think it might have been like an old.
Oh, okay. We'll fix the link. I think it's there. Okay. So what I did is I cut Love You right from the center. Okay. Now, watch this. This is fun. I'm going to glue this background on. This is one of the fastest cards you could ever make. And think about it. You could do like holiday cards shimmery like this. You could do reds and greens and gold. And on, you could do it on any color cardstock, but you could do it on white or the black, depending on what you prefer, and quickly make cards and just die cut a beautiful Merry Christmas sentiment or whatever. Now, what I have here is, look at this. Off screen, I die cut the shadow from white and the words themselves from white, and I stacked a few die cuts together, okay? Okay, so now on the top of those stacked white die cuts, am I running? Okay, good, I have some time, because I have a few more techniques I want to show with this. There's really a lot you can do with these. And again, these are just fast ways to use these products. And I feel like when you use a new product like this Distress Spritz, I mean, they're not new, but say it's new to you. Sometimes the best way to get to know them is use them in a simple way, and then you can start adding in other elements. So the one that we die cut out, I glued on top of my stacked white die cuts, and then I'll glue it back into place. This is one of my favorite things to do when you have a really fun background that is really like the star of the show on your card. Oh, I forgot the bits in the center. Hold on. So let's see. Drink. This one goes here. And then one goes here. That doesn't have to be perfect. Just fill in those holes and then look at that. So now the top of the Love You letters is the same as the background. So you will have that amazing shine. Hold on, I gotta give it a second to dry. And then what I would probably do is come in and put like a silver die cut heart right inside of the O and U. So look at how it's still drying, but look at how, see the shimmer is over everything now, except the outline of the Love You. So that gives you like a clean and simple look, but you really can see all that sparkle in the background. You could add gemstones. You could do some white splatter on top of this once it's dry. There's a lot you can do. All right, so there you go. Okay, so that's something you could do with any of these, right? Any of them. This would be pretty because look at all that silver. That's crazy. Let's see here. This one's drying. This is the one where I went kind of back and forth. I mixed it up and I went back and forth. So you get kind of a stripy look, okay? But look at that hickory smoke alone. Hickory smoke and fossilized amber are cool. So this is the metallic one that I did. You can see it's almost dry. Hickory smoke, fossilized amber, and then the crackling campfire. So here I did a lot of the hickory smoke. Here I did a little less of the fossilized amber, so you get that kind of splotchy, like kind of splotty looking. I don't know how you say it. But depending on how much you put down, you can get different looks. And the cool thing is you can experiment to get to know like how much is best to put down for different looks, and then turn them into cards with simple background die cuts on it. Then here is, this one's drying, but this is the one where I dipped into the, right into the bottle with the brush. Let's try this a little bit. This one will be really pretty when you trim it down. You like the black. So what did it come down to?
Ooh.
Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
Back and forth. It's literally
back and forth.
Whoops, black version is going up.
Black is up now.
Yeah.
This is fun. We'll have to see where it ends at the end.
I'll let it go for a little while.
I'm going to trim this down just so you can see. Because a lot of times once it's trimmed down is when you're like, okay, that's how I want it to be used. So let's see, I trim this to 4.5. So let's trim this down to like this. And look at that. Isn't that cool? That's beautiful. I like that. Wow. Okay. So that you could do a die cut over, or you could run that through an embossing folder. Isn't that cool? I mean, come on. So for this technique right here, any kind of like standout layering dies where you have the word and the shadow, it works really, really well. Yes, you can heat emboss. I will show it in a moment. That's what I'll do on this one. How about that? It's not really dry, but it's okay. Let's give this a few more minutes to dry. In the meantime, let's take one of these. I think I'm going to take this one here. No, I'm going to take this one. This one looks like it has wilted violet, broken china, and hickory smoke. I'm going to use an embossing folder on this one. So again, I'm just showing you simple things you could do. So to finish off a card, I would add this. This is my favorite sentiment stamp set from Kathy Zilski. It was on my favorites list last year, on my crafty gift guide too. The Hi There Greetings. I really like the style of all these and the coordinating dies, and that there are little sentiments that can go with it. And this hello, my friend, is one of my most used images. I just feel like it fits right there in that top third really nicely, right? So you could put that there. On this one, you could do this, or you could take another one of your inky backgrounds and die cut a word and put a white shadow on it. This would look nice also with a little bit of a white trim on it. See how that just makes it pop? So if I put it onto a white card base. It's really fun, isn't it? That Nordic die is great. But Simon Says Stamp has a lot of background dies that have openings that would work. Let me show you a couple others. In my other video, I show, let me see if I can find it. In my other video on Distress Spritz, I show it with this one. And the card looks stained glass. It's crazy cool. But Simon Says Stamp has a lot of different ones. This one, this fanfare, would be neat with greens behind it. And you could also do a colored cardstock, but I like the white and black, how stunning that is. Okay, so that's where the Hello Friend is from. The Simon Says stamp, CZ Design, hi there, greetings. Okay, for this one here, let's do an embossing folder. And then we will heat emboss too. I have a few here. This is the Fluted Forest Decor. This one is the one that you get for free from Simon Says Stamp with my code. I think I'll use one on there. And then this one I thought would be fun. This is Shimmering Starfall. And I thought that would be really pretty. See what it's little stars? I think that would be neat with some of these. So let's do those two. Okay, let me get my Spellbinders die cut machine out. I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here. I'm telling you guys, you should see this room. I love cover plates too, because those cover plates would look really cool if you just make an impression with a die also. You don't have to do the die cut of it. Okay, so let's see. For 3D embossing folders, Simon Says Stamp, I think I do the platform, whoop, and the B plate. Let's see. Oh, that's not enough pressure. I need a shim. Let's put a shim in there. So you got to experiment with the, I talked about these last night. The Simon Says Stamp and the Gina K embossing folders are, this wasn't enough pressure, are thicker than most. So you got to experiment with the sandwich that works best. I think I did, what did I do yesterday? Maybe it was a clear plate. Let's see. There we go. Let's try this. There we go. So I'm finding with this embossing folder, I use the platform and a clear plate. And look at this. So you'll barely see the stars, but look at, okay? Isn't that cool? But we're going to do something else to this. First, I'm going to run this one through. This is the Fluted Forest Decor. I used this last night. I chose the one that has like some orange and pink on it. I don't know why. And you could do this also with the white version. Maybe I'll do one with the white too. So this is the Fluted Forest. I don't think the Fluted Forest one, oh, you know what? I should have done it upside down. I don't think the Fluted Forest one would be the best example embossing folder for this, but we can try. Let's do, hold on, I'm going to show you two things. This one I'll do upside down. Just bear with me. I'll explain what I'm doing. Can you scroll it, Mike? I'm glad you're back today. I'm trying to show a lot in a little bit of time. Okay. All right. Now, I have a few backgrounds. Now this one I did in the Shimmering Starfall embossing folder. So that's a 3D embossing folder. If you want to learn more about those, watch the last hour from last night. Now what I'll do here is I will sand off some of that shimmer from the raised areas. There are two things you can use. You can use these sanding blocks. You just want to do like a large area. And we'll brush that off. And you'll see the black stars revealed with the shimmery behind it. Isn't that cool? Or another product that I like to use is, most of you have a Tim Holtz ink blending tool. You can get a pack of sanding discs from him. And this will take off more, and you can spot sand. So if you know how some of the 3D embossing folders, some areas are deeper than others? The spot sanding disc is very helpful for that. So let me sand that off. Then I'm going to trim it down so you can see what it's like. Because I find I can't really appreciate an inky background until it's trimmed down. I don't see it like other people do. So for me, it's important to trim it down to see. So look at this. Can you see the shimmer with the black stars aren't shimmery anymore? So you can see them now. Isn't that neat? So you could flood white cardstock, do the embossing folder and sand it, and you would have white stars. So you could do it either way. So like that might work really well with this one. Okay? Now, on this one here, I ran it through the embossing folder. Well, let's do the first one. This one here, I ran it through the embossing folder. See it? I don't think that this folder is particularly best for this particular technique. However, it's the one that's free, so I just wanted to show you. So now you can sand over this, and it'll make that fluted forest pattern show more. And you would have the shine around it. You can use any sanding paper for it, but I really like the Tim Holtz one because you can get into the little spots. The key is to wipe off the excess. Make sure you have it, sanded as much as you want. And then you'll be left with the shimmer around your pattern. See that? Isn't that cool? That's really pretty. Okay, then this one I ran through upside down. So you can see the back side is where it's raised. On this side, the pattern is pressed down. So for this, when I sand, I'm removing the shimmer from the raised background. So I'll try it with this too. There we go. That's cool. That makes it easy. So this is going to give you the shimmer in the pattern with a black background. So let's wipe this one off. Oh, that's cool. Okay, look at that. So see how the shimmer is just in the pattern now. And you could sand it better to get it more clean. Right here. You just keep sanding the raised area. So if you want to sand away and so you have a black background with the color inside of the pattern, you want to do it upside down. Look at that. Isn't that cool? That really brings it to life too. That's cool. So that gives you some ideas of how you can use these with embossing folders. Now on that video that I have linked, you could definitely, and by the way, these, when you look straight on, don't look like a whole lot, but when you tilt them, that's when it just brings it to life. So if you see it sitting on my desk and it doesn't look fantastic, it's one of those you gotta move around, which when the recipient gets it, they do, right? I think I might try this one. This one would be great with the stars, and you'd end up with white stars. But next, I wanted to show you heat embossing. Somebody asked about heat embossing. I pulled out some of my favorite Tim Holtz stamps. I think I'll do this one. This is the Fresh Garden. I think this one right here, this doily, I think this would be so cool, gold heat embossed on top of that. So you would have it would just be kind of vintagey looking, that gold heat embossing with the shimmer, color shimmer peeking through, especially on the ones we did on white. That would be really neat. So there's a lot of different looks you can get, but I thought I'd use this one. All right, let me get out a stamp tool. Okay, I will do it on this one. This is the one where I dipped my brush in and I went back and forth. Isn't that cool? I mean, look how pretty, especially, watch this. When you put it on white, it just makes it just stands out. So cool. I don't know why. I think that's neat. Okay, now I need to make sure that this is dry enough. So I got my white embossing powder. I'm going to test it. Yeah, it's not sticking. Do you see that? Not sticking at all. So I'll put that into my MISTI here. I think I'll have it kind of go off to the side like that. Okay, now I'm going to put a sticky mat in there because I don't want to mess up. So I got my 𝐋𝐈𝐕𝐄 sticky mat. Place that in there. Now you can use whatever embossing ink you like. I am partial right now to the 𝐋𝐈𝐕𝐄 clear embossing ink. Uh-oh, it's 4 o'clock. It's time for Pink and Main. And that is a completely different project, and I'm so excited about it. So just stay with me. I'll switch soon. Now, I like to stamp quite a few times because that's just who I am. And you could do silver or gold embossing, but the white looks really striking against it once again. I think I got a little oogie there. Oh, that's part of the stamp. Okay. I called it an oogie. I don't know. Can you scroll it, Mike? Okay. Let me just heat set this. Oh, that's pretty. You can also stamp on top of this with like black archival ink if you want something that's subtle. Like if you want to do a text background stamp or something. But there you go. So there is an image white heat embossed on it. So you could do a really simple card design. I don't think I would like that hello friend on this. I think I would want something a little more elegant. But just to give you an idea of, you just place a sentiment there. I think something like, I would do this simple, oh here, I think I have one. I had one somewhere. I would do this simple hello that's right here. Sorry, the stamp set is loved. This simple hello right there, stamped on white and die cut, would fit really lovely there. And then maybe use an embossing folder on the white background to give you some texture. Isn't that fun? So you can really do quite a few things. And of course, you could stencil on top of it. Another thing that you could do, and I won't have time for it now. Maybe should I do a video with more ideas? I would love to do a video sometime with it. Another thing you could do is lay a stencil over this. Okay, so pretend this was a stencil. Pretend. Okay, then take like a damp cloth and just kind of pounce over it to lift away some of that shimmer from the openings. And when you remove it, you have that pattern very subtle. Okay, so lots of things you can do. I would love to do, should I do a video on it? I would love to, but if you want to see some ideas in the meantime and learn about more of the colors, because I swatched a lot of the colors in the other video, you can do that. Or, and check out Tim's video, because he's the master, he's the creator, right? So just some fun ideas for using distress spritz. Oh, my dog apparently is making my mom want to run, smelling her out. There we go. This is so cool. I wish you could see this in real life. It is just so cool. Now what you could do is use a brayer with white pigment ink over this, and the stars would be a little white. You could go on and on, on and on. Okay, so if you want to try distress spritz, I definitely think some good starter colors would be the hickory smoke, crackling campfire, and the fossilized amber. Those are your true metallic, like basic metallic kind of colors. And then you can add in any other colors you want. I will say the broken china and the picked raspberry, the shine of those, the bright color of those, I really enjoy. How is that for fast? The video, my distress video, is linked on that page that's pinned at the top of the chat. And you just go to it and scroll down. You'll see thumbnails of all the products I used, and it'll be on there. So who won? Black? Did Black win?
54%.
54%. Wow. Oh, I forgot to mention one other thing that I didn't have time for. This would be a good one. So from this background, I could take like this autumn's sunflower die set from Simon and cut like the petal parts from like the golder area, and then the center of the flower from like the copper kind of area. And you can have shiny die cuts. And I show that in that video. Okay, it makes them really dramatic. So if you have leaves or flowers, in my video I did a hummingbird where I layered, it was a layered hummingbird die set, and I did the different layers in different colors of the distress spritz. And it's super fast to do that way. So there you go. Some ideas with distress spritz. Man, that was too fast. I had a lot more to share. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, this has got to go somewhere.
That's what I was coming over for.
Thank you. Okay.
So people noticed the thing on your shelf was behind your head.
Oh, yeah. Mike 3D printed this last night. If you were here yesterday, you know why he did. He's very proud of himself for doing that too. Very, very proud of himself. The zoink. Heather this morning texted me and she said, my son's watching Scooby-Doo and I keep hearing zoink and zoinks or whatever he says and thinking of us. It's kind of funny. Okay. All right, pink and mane. Oh, don't look. I don't want you to see what I'm making yet. I love what I'm doing for this hour because it's not me, it's the product. The way these products go together, I love it. Okay, can you scroll, Mike? Okay, pink and mane. Mike, do you have the images for what pink and mane is offering? Oh, I have a giveaway for the Tim Holtz hour, but I will add it to at the end of this one. We'll do the pink and mane and the Tim Holtz at the same time. Okay, Mike, do you have images for what pink and mane has to offer?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
So I got.
Okay, hold on. So that's Black Friday. The more you spend, the more you get. You get freebies. So there's a total of 11 possible free with purchase items available, valued over $100. And this is all on the page. I need to get the page put in the pinned. Where am I? Okay, pink and mane. I'm going to pin that in the chat. All right, hold on. I'll be right there. Zoink. There we go. I pinned it in the chat. Okay, oh, my eyes are not that good. Okay, so those are the free gifts that you get. And if you go to the page, you'll see. So for all, when you hit that certain amount, you get that next gift. Okay, so it's a ridiculous amount of free gifts. Amazing. So very generous. And Pink and Mane, the owner of Pink and Mane is Michelle, and she is the sweetest woman you will ever meet. The sweetest woman. I remember I met her years ago at a stamp show, and I've just been impressed by her ever since. And my friend Libby now works with Pink and Mane, so I love to be able to work with them. And then what's next, Mike?
Those were the two.
No, there's another one. I think there's another one. I swear there's another one. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was another one. Hold on. Just a second. Let me find it. It's not there. I thought there was. Hey, Michelle, text me, okay, if there's something I'm missing. I think Michelle is here. She might be here. Hold on. I thought there was something else. Just a second. Give me a few minutes. It's a giant puzzle that we have to sort through here. All the things. Something else. I swear there was. Yeah, okay. There's a special deal. Mike, I'll text it to you and you can add it. You get, okay, the special deal is you get 15% off and a free paper pad now through December 2nd. So I'm going to have Mike add that to that page.
I had the info in the sale, but I did not have the image.
We might not have an image. That might be the problem.
Yeah. Oh, was that info not in here?
Okay, you can come back to me. Mike's going to add it to the page.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it's on the page.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's already on the page. There's just not a picture for it. Sorry, the info's there. So Pink and Mane is offering 15% off store-wide, and you get a free Merry and Bright paper pad. Use the code Jennifer15. That's all at the top of that page that's pinned at the top. Sorry. This is so much stuff. So much generous stuff. Okay, I think Michelle's here. Michelle, if you're here, say hi. Okay, good. It is on my linked page. Okay, so I was talking yesterday about how I'm a big fan. I know 15% off the bundles and deals will be amazing. I agree. And all those free gifts. I was talking yesterday about how I was a fan of die sets that let you do an interactive card base or like a specialty card base that you could use with a lot of different other products you have. Oh, Libby's here. Libby, are you still in Costa Rica? Oh, and Michelle is here too. Libby's in Costa Rica, and this morning at 7:30 in the morning, I texted her. I'm sorry, Libby. I owe you a glass of wine or beer, whatever you want. Okay, so I was talking about how it's good to have die sets that allow you to create something unique and incorporate a bunch of other products that you have in your stash. And this die set is one, I have one to give away, and I'm going to use one. This die set is that, and I'm going to show you two very different looks, at least as much as I can, okay? And the first one I think is really fun, and it shows you how good products can go a long way. This is called the horizontal step card die. And this cuts a whole piece that's 8.5 by 5.5, and it does all the cut and score lines you need to be able to create the card base that we're doing. It also has the dies that you can decorate it with, so you don't have to use them, but you could, and a hello die, okay? Mike left me and it is stuck. Hold on. Okay, I'll look over here. Okay, so this is one of those that you can use in a lot of different ways, and I'm going to show you a fun way at the beginning. And then I'll show you more of what was kind of intended. So that's a horizontal step die. Now I have to find my paper. Where'd I put it? I'm going to use this rainbow die. Oh, here. No, that's not it. Where'd it go? Hold on. I'm losing things. Maybe it's in here. Let's see. Hold on. Lila, where'd it go? Hold on. Hold, please. Dang it. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I can't find things. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Okay. So this is the rainbow die. I don't know what the real name for it is. It is called the Pink and Main Tall Rainbow Die. Okay, the Pink and Main Tall Rainbow Die. And this is going to look really cool with this card base. So I cut one of these card bases off screen, and it cuts a 5.5 by 8.5 inch panel with the fold lines and score lines. Now, I have to tell you, they sent me this die early, and the die has a mistake on it, but if you ordered it, yours wouldn't have this. Yours wouldn't have this. On the die I got, this right here was supposed to be a score line, but it's actually a cut line. So I'm about to tape it, but you wouldn't have to do this. This would be connected. Okay, so pretend you don't see me doing this, but I just wanted to tell you what I was doing in case you noticed. So when you get it, it would just have these cuts, and that would be a score line. Okay, can you scroll it, Mike? Yeah. Okay, so now you can cut this from whatever you want. I'm doing white because of the card that I'm doing, my plans. I'm just gonna kind of start working, folding back here a little bit, and then you fold the opposite way, and then you fold, and you can see the little score lines. So you see how I'm doing kind of like a little fold in and out? Okay, now watch this. I do need like a commercial break for when I lose things. And then you just flatten it, okay? So I'll come over here and flatten this side. And I like to just kind of make sure the corners are going where they're supposed to go so it all lines up together. And then I bring in my bone folder to just flatten it. So now you have a card base like this. So when it stands up on display, it looks like that. And it opens up really cool. Isn't that neat? Yes, this can fit in your platinum perfectly. I'll show you my plates. That's what I cut it in. You can do it on any die cut machine, but I'll show you. It fits just perfect. You can see my cut lines on my plate from where I did it, okay? So let me put that down. So now you've got this card base, and they have these little detail dies that you can add, like this square right here, cuts square with faux stitching, and it fits perfect here. These have faux stitching, and they fit in the different parts of it, okay? So this is a new set from Pink and Main. They have a lot of these kind of basic dies that do like fun fold outs that you can incorporate other things. No, if you have a basic die cut machine like the Spellbinders Platinum 6, it'll fit through it. That's what I used to cut it. It was no problem. If you have a die cut machine like, I'll show you this one. If you have the Empress, let me show you what to do with that. It's not hard. I'm going to take a piece of cardstock. I'm just going to trim one down. Now this die is longer than the plate, but that's okay. You just put the cards. I like to put a little bit of an angle. This is what I do. So I leave some of the die and the paper hanging off the edge and run it through. Hold please. It should work through the intricate. I'll look in a moment. And then, so I cut up this up top. Now I'll shift it down. So this part will go through. And you're perfectly fine. So the die is 5.5 inches wide. So if you want to check with your machine, you can. So there you go. I cut it no problem. Okay. All right, so let's create this first card because I'm very excited about this one. So I used the rainbow die to cut from a bunch of pieces of colored cardstock that I had in my stash. And I'm going to add it onto my card base. Now this is 4 1/4 by 5.5. So I don't want my rainbow to go up all the way unless you don't want it to go in an envelope. So I don't want it to hang off much from the top because I still want it to go in an envelope. So what I'll do is I'll find my glue. Okay. Now this one doesn't have to have much glue. Put it here and I'll put it here. I'm going to put a magnet to hold this flat. And then we need a little bit up here. And this one kind of hangs off, you'll see. I have this go, it's neat because the inside of this biggest arch is the width of this white thing. I'll show you. Width of the center area. Okay, so see how the rainbow is hanging off just a hair at the top, just a little bit, and a little bit on the sides. Then I'll trim off the bottom. So there's the first arch. Once you got the first one centered, the rest fit in really easy. While I'm doing this, one of the other things, because I know I'm going to run out of time, one of the other things that you have to look at if you're at Pink and Main is their pattern papers. They have some amazing pattern paper packs. I'm just going to grab a couple and put it in the camera while I'm doing this. I linked to my favorite one, which is in the description below, but look at these paper packs, these pattern papers. And they're bigger pages or papers than like a 6x6. So you can actually make a card base out of these. So if you like inky backgrounds and want an easy way to have that look, I think this is a new one. Colorful Ink Spots Volume 2 pattern paper. I love it. And that way, you know, like a lot of the card designs I was talking about in the last one where you have an inky background, you could use one of these pattern papers for a simple design. What's going on?
You had the page open.
Gotcha. Sorry. Okay. So that Hero Arts is done?
I gotta go and look at that, but...
Scroll, please.
Someone asked about the glass board too, if it's still 25.
My Glassboard Studio discount code is down to 20 today. It was 25 for the past 2 days, but it's 20 today, which is still great. Can you scroll it, please?
Yeah, it looks like the
Mike, scroll.
Or a lot more half off.
We're trying to do too many things. Okay, good. Yeah.
Much,
I agree with Michelle. These inky backgrounds are nice for when you want an inky background but don't want the inky mess, or you just don't have the time. Sometimes it's just easier. This is one of the cards that I want to make 9 million of. Just wait, you'll see why. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, Michelle shares an Advent video. Okay. Pink and Main has a lot of other things. My favorite, one of my top used products, you've seen me use it all weekend, is from Pink and Main. Their adhesive eraser. I love their adhesive eraser. It's a good one. It's a good size. It works really well. I use it quite often. Anytime you get a little glue where you don't want it, it'll just kind of rub it right off. Okay, so I've got my little arches down. Let's press that down. And now, okay, so I made sure that little bit is up there, okay? Now, I'll trim off the bottom. Wait till you see what I do. It's fun. And it's not me that's making it fun, it's the product. Okay, so look how cute this will stand, right? Okay, now I'm gonna cut along here. And remember the top of my rainbow hangs off the edge a little bit. So I'm not gonna cut this fold up here completely. So there'll be a little bit still holding the card together. Can you make sure all the links are in that page, Mike, the thumbnails? Because somebody said they're not there.
In the Pink and Main page?
Yeah.
Unless.
Just check. Okay. So I cut that up there. So now, look at the top of it is a rainbow. See? And it's still connected there because remember that the pink arch hung off the top. Okay, this is the, oh, the card base isn't in there? The horizontal step die? Can you put that in the supply list?
No,
Hey, Mary.
You have to reload.
Oh.
The link ninja was ahead of you.
Oh, you got to reload the page. If you're not seeing all the links, just reload the page. So I'm just showing you these. These are really fun. This one is really pretty. No, this is the one that I really like a lot. This is the watercolor spring pattern paper. Look how beautiful these are. I could pretend I'm Christina Werner. I could pretend I'm Christina Werner. She's the watercolor queen. Okay, now, I thought clouds would be nice on here. So I just went through my stash and I found some cloud dies. But you could easily just cut like a scallop. But I'm going to cheat and use cloud dies. This is an older Simon Says Stamp cloud die set. And I will cut some clouds to go across the bottom first. So I'm just putting the cloud die on there. Oop. Zoink. How high do I want it to go? Let's go about like that. What colored cardstock am I using? I have no idea. These are all scraps, but my guess is this is, oh gosh, probably dragon, no. Maybe dragon fruit, hold on. Some of it I know is, that one's not big enough, tall enough. Some of it's Spellbinders, I'll have to look. I know that this purpley one is Tailored Expressions. I'll look at what it says. Hold on. Stay still. The purpley is Tailored Expressions macaroon. I know that. That green there is probably key lime from Gina K is my guess. I'll have to look at what some of the others want. The dark green is parsley from Concord and Ninth. Okay, so look at that. So I'm going to cover up this little step on the front with the cloud. And if you don't have a cloud die, just cut like big scallop. Just freehand it. Isn't that fun? I'm not done. I'm not done. Now, I want to put clouds over here so it's not the sharp edge. I want it to be cloudy looking, like a cloud. So I'll take this one. I'm going to put just some glue on this little side step here. Put some more glue there. And then lay this into it so that it looks like it's a cloud peeking out. Do it like that. Okay. So that hides that little squared edge, which is fine to show it, but I think it's going to look even cooler when you don't see all the cloud or those edges. So now I'll take this one. I'll just open this up. Oh, I shouldn't have it hang over that much, because see, it gets in the way here. Hang on. I'll do this. And that should be okay. There we go. Always check and make sure it opens. Okay, so now it can open. That was kind of hindering it, how I had it positioned before. So now, let's put some adhesive right here. And I'll overlap a bit, like that. So we're gonna have fluffy clouds behind it. And then another one. You can put as many as you want. Just kind of doing overlapping. Trim that off. And then one last one right here. Which I could have skipped that one probably and trim it off. Now this one in here, if I trim this, then it won't get in the way at all. There we go. Okay, so there we go. So look at it's like in a cloud, a bed of clouds. It'd be cool if some of those were like sparkly, glittery. Oh yeah, I heard that Pink and Main has pins that I need to clean out my glues. I heard that. I need to find those. Mike, can you see if you can find the pins over at Pink and Main? Because I need to order some. Yeah,
Hold on. Yeah,
but look at how, see how it just looks, you can't really see the, can you see that it's lots of clouds there instead of just the plain? Heather, I thought you might like this card. I thought of you when I made it because Heather and I both love anything rainbow. Makes us happy. Okay, so let's see if this one can go right here. Nope, I'm going to go like this. Put that up here. I'm just trying to cover up the corner, which is really, you don't need to, but I figure it will look even more magical when it's standing up, right? So once you get the top one in place, you can do the rest. I'm just covering up that seam there with another cloud figure, and it doesn't matter. So there we go. Make sure it's on the edge, yep. Oh good, I've got lots of time. Another thing that Pink and Main has that you might be interested in, they have a lot of stuff for foiling. So if you are a foiling person, like with a, like a laminator type foil, they have a lot of stuff for that too. All right, last one. Put that in there and trim it off. See, I'm not giving it time to dry. That's my fault. So now it flattens like this. It'll still fit into an envelope. I had an envelope out here somewhere. And it opens like that. And it stands on display really cool. So it stands looking like that. Isn't that fun? Now, you can put any kind of sentiment. I'm going to probably move on to the next one, I think. Or we can add a sentiment. One thing you could do is you could do the hello. Let me see that. I'm going to show you some of my favorite sentiment dies from them that were actually on some of my favorite lists in the past. Yeah, you could do some pop-up, like you could do another one down here if you wanted to. You could easily put another cloud, lower cloud, You could pop some up, but I'm just going with as is because it kind of pops up. You could do that. There's more. This hello comes with it. There was another one. Oh, this one would look neat. This is the You're on My Mind set. So you could do like, I think that would be perfect. The You've Been on My Mind there. stamped in black right there because it's the same width as the rainbow. It almost looks like it was made for it. In fact, all of these sentiments are the same width as the rainbow. So it would look really cool right there. I could do one. Let me do one. I miss your beautiful smile. You've been on my mind. Wishing you the very best. Sending love and hugs. I'm going to do you've been on my mind. Because I know exactly who I'm sending this to. If I ever get cleaned up here to send a card. Because this, it's such a mess here. Okay. Let's see, I'll do like here. Yeah. Take this piece here. Isn't it fun? I just wanted to do something a little different with it. And then I'll show you what you can kind of more traditionally do with the set, kind of how it was more intended. But there are a lot of examples that Pink and Main has. So I'll have that right there. So I'll stamp on that. This is the A2 card. This is an A2 card. The folded size is an A2 card. So I'll show you how it goes in an envelope. But I'm putting things away because... Okay. So let me stamp this first because I want to see this finished. There are other things you could add to it. There's a cute little butterfly die set that they have that I considered adding like a big butterfly on it, but I think I might leave it plain and maybe just add some little gemstones here and there. So I'm stamping, you've been on my mind. Oh yeah, that's gonna look really cool there. I love how these are just the right size for the rainbow. My guess is Michelle planned that. I don't know. Good, yeah, this is a great die. They also have, oh, Libby or Michelle, if you're here, what are those ones that you open and the circle or the hexagon flips? Those are great basic dies too. So you don't have to measure anything. You don't have to, oh man, you don't have to do any kind of thinking. You just die cut like this one. There was no measuring, no cutting. You just one die cut and you're good to go. I had a little ink booger. I'm sanding it away with my paper sander. Good enough. And then this, I think I will foam tape that one up. What are you making now, Lila? What are you making next? Lila's making a narwhal. That was my next request because she finished the jellyfish yesterday. She takes requests, thankfully. Okay, I just grabbed an envelope. It doesn't really match, but let's see here. Oh, this is the Altenew foam tape. I've been talking about, I like the different widths and thicknesses. It's on, like the bundle of it's on sale today. Mike, can you add that bundle on the supply list?
What was that again?
The Altenew foam tape bundle. It's on sale today. It's like 40% off. Okay, so there we go. Look at that. This would be fun with sparkle. You could use like a shimmer pen to add sparkle to the rainbow. So this fits in the envelope. So it fits in an envelope. And the way it opens is like that. You write your message right there. Yeah, that's why she's doing a narwhal, because we want to find her dad. She did make a Perry, Brianne. I never sent the Perry. She even made a hat for the Perry. All right, so there you go. Isn't that fun? I love it. I love it. And it's just her products. It's not like, I didn't have to think with that fold. You know what I mean? Okay. The fun of the stamps. It is perfect. I think that stamp is good. Let me show you some of the other things I was considering. I was considering doing, I should probably showed you the ones I was considering first so I could hold it on there. I was considering, first of all, I was thinking if I did this hello, pretend that's not there. Well, that would actually work though too. You could put the hello there. That's good. But I was thinking of doing this hello and then one of these small sentiments like sending lots of love or wishing you sunny days underneath it on the cloud. This is the Hello Sentiments. That would look neat under there. Another thing, let's see, what else could you do? Oh, you could die cut a sun and have a sun up here peeking out if you wanted to. A lot of ways you could really step this up and make it different.
Someone suggested like glitter spray or something on the cloud.
Yes, you could do glitter spray on the cloud. That would be great. I think the clouds would look neat if every other one was white glitter paper, because then you'd see the differences. Like you'd see them, you can see them in real life. With the shadows, it's hard to see in the video, but look at that. Or you could use that white flocking paper. Does the paper sander make the paper fuzzy or does it stay smooth? It stays smooth because it's so fine. It's not like a really coarse paper sander. I was going to look at what color cardstocks these are. I can try to figure out. They were from my stash, so I'm not really like from my scraps. This looks like Wild Berry from Spellbinders. Maybe they're all Spellbinders. Carrot from Spellbinders. The yellow looks like, yeah, Saffron from Spellbinders. This is close to the peridot. It could be, I don't know, that might be a key lime, the middle green. That I know is parsley. Spellbinders teal topaz, and then whatever that, the macaroon from Tailored Expressions. I just ordered the new Tailored Expressions cardstock colors. I need to swatch them. Hey Mike, can you scroll it? All right. Sorry, guys. We're hanging on by a thread. Yeah, I like the clouds too. Isn't that fun? So if you're looking for cloud dies, a lot of companies have them. A lot of you may have it in your stash, but you could also just like go like this. You could also just make big fluffy clouds by freehanding it. You know, that you don't have to have the little fluffy clouds. You could just do it yourself. Another thing that I was actually doing, but I thought it would take too long in the video, is I've always loved these die sets like this. There's more of them. They're over there. I'll get them in a moment. These style die sets from Pink and Main. I was actually using the shadow to make a fluffy cloud. And I was going to just patch them together, but it was just taking too long for the time I had. So let me show you these sentiments, because these were on my favorites list a few years ago, and I still like them. They sent these, so I have them already, so I can give these away if they're okay with that. Where'd the stamp set go? Hold on. Okay. Oh, the stamp set was in my hand. It smells like something's burning.
It's the fireplace.
Oh, the fireplace is on. Okay. This I thought would be nice. You could do like the Hello Darling or the Thinking of You at the center, and there are coordinating dies for it. Just like the handwriting of those. But this set, this style, what's this called? Simple Greetings, Winter Greetings, Autumn Greetings. That's one of my favorites. And then the Birthday. So what these are is, there you can see them. I really like the style of these. From this Simple Greetings, I like the Thinking of You. I really like that one. I just think the style is really nice and it would fit nicely, even on that rainbow. This is the Autumn one, and I'm loving the 3 different thank you options. So I use these often because these are bigger. So this would look really nice on some of those cards that I just made, where, here I'll put it on where you want to really showcase the background and not add a lot. You just want a really strong sentiment. And that's why I've always liked these. In fact, I have over in my cabinet, I have pre-cut and assembled a ton of the Thinking of You and the Grateful for You. Or no, the With Gratitude, those two. I have a ton of those ready to go for cards. Here's the Winter Greetings one. And then the Birthday. And the Winter Greeting ones and the Birthday are a little bit smaller in scale. These are nice and big and fill a card nicely. These would be great for windows and like have a shaker behind it. Oh, these dies are on sale. Okay, I'm looking. Simple Greetings die. I'm gonna look. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Dang. Okay, I'm looking because I want to see. The Simple Greetings die it's $10? Is that right?
Serious, Clark?
Are you serious, Clark? This is $10? Is that right? Oh, thank you for that, Swoozy. Thank you. This is $10. Okay, hold on. The Autumn Greetings, let's see. See, I don't look at this all the time beforehand, and I probably should.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, be nice, Mike. The Winter Greetings is, okay. The Winter Greetings is $10. These two are $10. I know, I like the font too. It's really classic, but it could go like more classic and it can go more playful. Kind of is in between. Let's see, the Autumn Greetings, $10. This one's $10. I bet the birthday one is too. You gotta be kidding me. Wow, okay. And what, now, Michelle, what about the 15%? Does that work too? Because these are, I told you, these are older. This one's full price, so that must be newer. But these are each 10. So the Simple Greetings, the Autumn Greetings, and the Winter. Wow. I'm just looking to make sure that's what it says. And you get all those free gifts. Wow. Wow. Okay. I wonder if any of these other things, these older ones that I like. Hold on. Oops. Oh yeah. You're retiring some of them. Yeah, because they've been out a while. That's my fault. I've shown them before, but I've used them before. Okay, so another thing, if you're there, you know I love text. This would be a great embossing folder. I'm giving this one away because I have it already. The typewriter embossing folder. So remember the technique I just did with where we sanded off? This would be really cool, sanded off. You know, where you do the inking on top of a cardstock. Okay, Rosie said, look at the bundles and deals section. Caroline, black glossy cardstock you can get from Spellbinders or Simon Says Stamp. So there's a bundles and deals. Holy moly. Wow. Okay, so at the top, Mike, can you add the bundles and deals to the link? You want to check the bundles and deals section. Thank you, Rosie. Yeah, see this, I think this one would be, I showed last night too, where you use a metallic embossing folder, or sorry, metallic cardstock in an embossing folder, and then you sand it and it exposes the silver. This would be cool. This is the typewriter embossing folder from Pink and Maine. That would work really well with it. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by those deals. Okay, wow. Wow. Okay. Yay. Well, I'm glad I showed them. Goodness. All right. Now, I wanted to also show you with this, if I can find it. Here it is. Now, I mentioned that, that's how I clean. I just can't push. I mentioned that with this, you have these detail dies that you can incorporate onto the cards. And I wanted to show you what that looked like and how it's completely different. Wait, this was my practice one. Where's my good? Did it run away already? Like, where do I put, oh, it's over here. Okay. So, completely different look. And I'm going to show you how to fold this again because I did it pretty quickly earlier. So, this die cuts this piece. Now, you're going to see me put tape on the back of it just because I have the wrong kind. They fixed it. If you order this die, this will be a score line, not a cut. Okay, so I have to put tape there because mine cuts by accident. Yours won't do that. Okay, so pretend that's not there. Pretend that's just a score line. So you can see the little score lines that it makes, and I like to start with the two over here on the outside, just kind of start it folding a little bit. Then this next little one down here, you go the opposite way on both sides, and then the opposite way again. Okay, so you got what looks like this. Then, now there may be other ways to do this, but what I like to do is just kind of flatten it down and make sure all the corners meet together here. Just make sure they all meet together. I have to look above. Here we go. And then once they all meet together, I just take a bone folder and kind of reinforce it. Okay? Then I come over to the other side and I do the same thing. Get those corners to meet together. And there we have our card base. This is the horizontal step die. And you get 15% off right now and a bunch of free gifts. And those dies I just showed you, she said there's additional 15% off. That's just crazy. That's so generous. Okay, so that's how you do the basic die. So think about it. I thought I'd show you this other thing because this was something else I was going to do. These are, look at the size of this die set. Okay, so let's look at this one. This is like a terrarium, a greenhouse, and it pops up. This is just a die set that Pink and Main has. And it makes a pop-up greenhouse. You can see it on their website, it's great. But my whole point with this die set was, you could take all of these leaves and stuff and have them come up from the bottom. So they could come up from the bottom here and come up from the bottom here, and you could do like a whole scene of greenery and throw in some flowers too. So you could do that like I did with clouds here, you could do with greenery. All right, so this is just your base, and you can do whatever you want with it. It doesn't have to stay in the structured look. What? Oh. Now this one's even bigger. This is a bigger one. This is an A2 one. Look at all these dies. I think they're both A2, the flower greenhouse. So basically with this one, you could do flowers coming up. But I actually think this one would be great because of all the leaves. And then I'm sure you have little flower dies that you could incorporate. So this is like, so my whole point is this is kind of like a base, and then you can put a variety of things on it. It doesn't have to be the dies that come with it. So if you're gonna invest in like a basic card die set, like I showed you yesterday from Lawn Fawn, it's the same kind of thing. Both are A2, okay. All right, so let me show you. This is the other one that I was starting on. I just wanted to show you how to use these dies. So I did it off screen to save time, but basically you have the square die with the stitched line on the inside, and I cut it with this in the center. You can cut it without that in the center and stamp whatever you want on it. Then these go down the side panels, and you have two different options for details. Then this one goes along the bottom, and it has that pattern. So what I did is I cut these from white cardstock, all the different layers, and glued it onto the different areas. And then for this middle, I did inlay of some colors of cardstock. And then I just planned to do a simple sentiment in the middle. Same basic die, but a very different feel, right? Now I could go and inlay on the rest of it. I don't know if I will. I might just leave it. But you could inlay in those if you wanted to. But isn't that pretty? I think that's so pretty. Yeah, this is Pink and Main. You can tell Pink and Main dies because their dies are pink. I love them. Okay, so with this one, I was thinking, I gotta find it. I'll use the Simple Greetings because it's saying how much I liked it. Let's try, I think hello there right in the center would be pretty. Maybe it's something soft. Let's try, like instead of black. I don't know, let's try. Oh, this has adhesive. This is gold with adhesive on the back already. Since it has adhesive on the back and I need to cut through the extra layers, I'm putting a shim in there so it really cuts well. I love that. This right, and then this right here, that element would be neat repeated on a card, like on a regular card. So like you could make a few of these and then like have them on a card like this. So you would have that pattern there, and then you would have to just make 2 more, and one would go up here, you just cut it in half, and one would go down here, and you could cover your card panel with that image. Wouldn't that be cool? So you don't have to use the card base with these extras. I appreciate when companies think these things through. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to work. This might be a little too light on there. Let's do the big part first. Question. Somebody has a question.
Could you show the size of the dies that are $10?
Yes, I will. Hold on. The $10 dies. They're huge. They're great. This is it right here. So to give you an idea, this is an A2 card base right there. So, or that's an A2 panel. So they will fit wonderfully. So they'd actually be really good for 5x7 too. I just tore this because I'm trying to hurry. Yeah, you got to make sure to use my code too, because Michelle was very generous. You know what? I think I will like the gold, but I think I need to do additional layers under it so it pops up a little bit. You know what I mean? So it stands out a little bit.
I think Winter Greetings just sold out.
Winter Greetings just sold out, huh? This is like the more universal one. I don't know where I put I put it back here. Okay, yeah, I think I like this gold, but I need it popped up. You know what I mean? So it stands out more. So I would actually put a few extra white die cuts underneath it and then pop it up. I don't want to use the shadow die with it because it would cover a lot of my inlay. Another thing you could do is cut this. You'd have to cut it better than I just did, but you could do this. You could put the hello down here. Hello there. Obviously do it better than I just did, but it gives you an idea. Isn't that fun? I have no idea how many cards I've made. A lot of them aren't finished though, and I have no idea if and when I'll have a chance to finish them. It's just I think I like that. And then you definitely, yeah, I will pop up for sure. But put little gemstones in there too. It stands really cool on display because that's how it stands, you know, like with that dimension. But it flattens to go into an envelope. Love that. Okay, now these need to find their homes because I'm giving these away. Even though I played with them, I'm giving these away because I have these dies. I should have just used mine, but I don't think anybody will mind getting them like this. Okay, so we have giveaways. If you are interested in winning a giveaway, I have a few of them. You just need to leave a comment in the chat. And Mike's going to randomly pick someone. Oh, yes. Pink and Main also always donates a percentage of their profits to the Muscular Dystrophy Association. So I love that about them. And whenever I do any kind of fundraiser, she always steps up. Pass that lady a glass of something. Okay, it's almost 5. Okay. So let me figure out how many giveaways we have because we have a few. I'm going to make a bunch of those rainbow dies though, or rainbow cards, because that was fun. And I want to do that quilt background too. I definitely want to do that. Okay, let me get these ready. My giveaways. Okay, here are my giveaways. And then I have a Tim Holtz one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 giveaways, Mike, for Pink and Main. He's not going to like me because he helps me mail them all. And then from Tim Holtz, I have the shattered stamp. This one is sold out everywhere. I wanted to use it today because it's so cool. It gives such a cool look on the background. Unfortunately, it's sold out everywhere, so I didn't want to use it. But I have an extra because I bought 2 of them by accident. So we'll give that away. So there's 1 Tim Holtz giveaway, and then there are 5 Pink and Main. Yeah, that greenhouse is cool. I recommend, I think they've got really cool, let me see. I almost used that instead. But I felt like the card base had more versatility to it. But the greenhouse, if you look on their website, it pops up and it looks really cool. You can make it fit into a regular envelope. You can also use that greenery with something else, you know? So that's what I was trying to express with this hour, is choosing products with versatility. All right. The card base, you have to refresh. Was the card base not in my list? It's in there. Yeah, it's there. I will put the card base in the chat. That's the card base. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Who was that? Kathy. Thank Kathy so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is fun. I don't enjoy the smell of burning because our fireplace is going for the first time. It's fine. Okay. All right. Do you have some giveaways? Yeah, the sentiments, they say, are selling out. So keep that in mind, folks. Okay. So let's do the Tim Holtz one first. Who gets that?
Ann Karsner.
Ann Karsner. Ann, you need to go to my website and email me your address. This is the next one. Simple greetings. He has to type in which giveaway goes to which person. So.
Pat Johnson.
Pat Johnson. All right. The big horizontal die set, horizontal step die set, that's the one I used today. Yeah, I think there was one of the shattered die at Ranger and none at Simon Says Stamp. So I didn't want to, I try to avoid using things that, because people get so frustrated when they can't get it. So, okay. Horizontal step card die. Who does that go to?
Karen Henry.
Karen Henry. Next. Winter greetings.
Susan Godfrey.
Susan Godfrey. Then the birthday sentiments.
Oh, you got another one. Okay.
I have two more.
Oh, but you have 4. Okay. I'm gonna pick something.
Mike's gonna have to pick a couple more. Let me do a real quick reminder. I feel like I get on my soapbox about this, but it's not in defense of me. It's in defense of companies, and I try to look out for them. Remember, these are tiny businesses. So please have patience when a company sells out of something. They can't afford to buy 10,000 of a die set and have it sit on their shelves. They just can't afford it. So they have to order smaller quantities, and then they'll reorder if it sells out. So please have patience and understanding and grace when companies sell out of things. They never, and the other thing is, we always joke about this. I always joke about this with Gina and with others. We don't have a crystal ball. We have no idea. I don't, and they don't, nobody does, if something's going to be popular or not. Sometimes they order extra something thinking it'll be really popular, and then they're stuck with them. So it's this balance, and please give some grace when if you see something sold out. The notify me button always is great on sites. And you can always email customer service too. Okay, birthday sentiments, do you have a winner?
Yeah, Pamela Fernandez.
Pamela Fernandez, you get this one. And then the autumn greetings, who gets that one?
Debbie Taylor.
Debbie Taylor. Yes, okay, you're right. Stampers Anonymous will probably have that shattered stamp because that's where Tim's stamps are made. I didn't even look there. I just looked at Ranger and Simon because that's where most of the products I was using were from. Oh, thank you, Mama.
Okay.
The name went too fast. I didn't get to see Mama who. Okay, so that is Pink and Main. Good people, very good people. The best hearts. And I will be using more of their stuff. I have a giant box of stuff that I've been wanting to use from them, so I'll do more soon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again, Libby and Michelle, I asked you about the flip card base. Okay, here it is.
30 items today.
If you look at the, if you're on Pink and Main site, search on Circle Flip Card Base. That's an example of another die set that they have. They have several of them where it is like a base die, where it cuts it so you don't have to figure out, oh, zipper pouch giveaway. Mike, I have
you're serious.
2 more giveaway winners. Thank you for reminding me. Colin, or Mike's mad at you though.
Well, I know what I gotta do tomorrow.
Okay, 2 more winners. Sorry. Each of you get one of these, but you can get one of these free with my code over at Ranger. But look at the circle flip card die, circle flip card die set. It gives you the base for like a fun flip card without having to measure or do any special tricks. So if you struggle with those kind of things, getting a basic set like that is a good idea because then you can incorporate all your other products. Oh, good. Stampers Anonymous has 25% off today. I missed that one. They're nice people too. So if you were looking for that shattered stamp, it's a cool one. Okay. So Mike is picking 2 more winners, and then we move on to our last one. But stay after, because I have videos from some guests that are really good and share some fun things too, and I'll talk some more, because you haven't had enough of me yet. I have had enough of me. Okay. Mike is picking the winners. I've got to get my... Oh, I'm running out of surfaces to set things on. You guys, I need a life. Ooh, there's ink on that. And this next hour is something different for many of you, but I encourage you watch it because you might be surprised with the approach that I'm taking, and it might appeal to you. Okay, do you have 2 winners, Mike?
Yep.
Okay, a winner of a Tim Holtz bag is
Laura Keller.
Laura Keller, and the second winner is
Jennifer Casista.
Jennifer Casista.
I'm sure I'm pronouncing it completely wrong.
Where did let me give you these 2.
Remember that later I'll have all the winners in the schedule pages on the website. So in case you're not sure, it'll be on there on our website.
Later tonight, Mike will put on my my live, like the information page about this event. It's on the top of the YouTube description. He'll put all the winners' names there. He did that last night. So if you're unsure, you can check there. And he usually tries to send a card with them. That means I gotta
There'll be extras.
Make some cards.
Which means you're gonna have to sign a bunch of cards.
I have to do some cards, so it might take a little bit for me to get all these out. Okay. Yeah, those pouches are really high quality. They're very thick and they're lined. They're really nice.
Okay, Libby said, have her mention again the Hello die was part of the horizontal flip card die set.
Okay, I'm supposed to mention that the Hello die is part of this set. The horizontal step die set, that Hello is included in it. Sorry if I was confusing with that. All that's on here is included with that die set. So you get that nice Hello, and remember I did it in black and it fit really nicely on that rainbow. Fit really nicely there. So, gosh, I have stuff stuck to me everywhere. Okay? Okay, thank you, Libby. I love you, Libby, and I'm very sorry. Hey, Ken. Ken? Hey, Ken.
Ken!
Sorry, guys. He can't. He can't hear anything. Okay, the code for pink and Maine. I will put the page in the chat, and it's right at the top of that page. All right. Oh, that's not it. Dang it.
Jen.
Okay, that's the page. All right, now let me unpin that one and then pin the next one. The last one, I'm so excited about this one. Can you give me a small glass of wine? It's happy hour. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. It's happy hour time. Don't judge. Okay, hold on. Because this next one is relaxing, so it's perfect for it. Okay. The Simple Sentiment sold out. Darn. Okay. Hold on just a second. I got to address something here.
We'll bring her down tonight. Fruit salad delivery incoming.
Okay, happy hour. Yeah, grab a drink. Okay, coupon code. Which coupon code's not working? Let me know which coupon code, and we'll try to help.
I think they were saying the pink and Maine one.
The pink and Maine one. Okay, I just texted them, and I'll find out. Okay, are you doing Jennifer 15 with all capitals? That gets you 15% and a free paper pad. That's what she said. Let me know. Mike's going to try it right now. We'll address it. Okay. We'll address it and we'll let you know. Grab a beverage, folks. All right, next is something that's very different, and I'm asking you that if this is different, if this is something that you think might not be your jam, stick with me. Because last night, one of my friends who's not crafty, I asked her to come over and hang out with me, and while I did some stitching. And she was like, my mom liked doing, stitching or cross stitch or whatever. She said, I just never got into it. And I got her to do one, and she loved this, okay? So saying address doesn't match the code. Oh, some people say it's working.
I got the same thing, but I didn't put everything in. Let me try to put everything in.
And if you go to my website, the contact me thing, just email me through there. Okay. All right, so this is the Postha Design Hour, and I have to tell you right now, I don't do things correctly, okay? What'd you say? Lila said, oh boy. I kind of go my own way with this. Oh, they're out of the paper pad. Maybe. Many codes have worked. If we run out of the paper pad, I will substitute it, is what Michelle said. She's so sweet. Oh, you did not.
It's a small glass. I just filled it up.
Somebody said to fill it up. Look at what he did.
Yeah, he filled it up.
I can't have that.
Right.
Let me see.
You think you're funny. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
I can't drink that much. Gran will have to come help me. Gosh. Okay, so Postha Design. Postha Design, I don't do things the way I think you correctly do it. And I'm going to show you a different approach. And this approach is what I think is a really easy approach for anybody who wants to start trying this or incorporate this into card making. I do need to tell you, the owner of Postha Design, her name is Elizabeth, Lizzie, Liz, all of the above. She's here, and she is another kind soul. She and her husband do live videos, and she will show you in those videos, she will show you how to make the entire thing. So if, say, you want to make her ornament felt stitch piece, she'll show you how to do it there. So if you want to make it a different way than me, I really encourage you to watch that. She shows how to hide stitches and all these tricks. I don't do all that. I cheat, okay? And I feel like I wanted to do this approach so that it's like put your foot in the water, like touch your, their names are Lizzie and Sean. It's like just dabbling in it. And how you can also incorporate it into card making. And this is a really easy start. And then you could go into more of the traditional. Does that make sense? Okay. Okay. All right. So Postha, they have dies that are great for cutting felt. Okay. And they cut the little holes so that you can easily stitch. Fantastic. I mean, we're talking of all the stitching dies I've ever used, they have the best ones because the holes are just the right size and they're not too close together. So when you're stitching, they won't tear. You don't want to use dies that are meant for paper stitching or sewing. I call it stitching. I don't know that's right. For stitching on paper, dies that are meant for stitching on paper, the holes are closer together and it won't work as well with felt. So what I recommend doing, Mike,
yeah,
you've got Libby's number, right?
She's texting me.
Oh, she's texting. They're figuring it out.
Said, let Michelle know, working on it.
Michelle's working on it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I agree. Okay, Audrey's here. Audrey's great at this stuff. Audrey says it's a slippery slope, and it is. If you knew how much money I have spent at Postha Designs, it's quite embarrassing. And Lizzie's here, and she'll tell you, I buy the same thing multiple times because I get so excited to make something, and I forget that I've already bought it. I have issues. So I have some things to give away. But, so her dies are best for stitching on cutting with felt. Also, her felt cuts beautifully. You don't want to get felt at your local, like, or not your local, like at one of the big chain places. Inexpensive felt won't die cut well. I don't recommend it. Postha's felt is high quality, die cuts beautifully. So I can't say enough about the quality of what she makes, okay? And what she's offering today is, I think it's for a few days, maybe through tomorrow, 20% off her dies. And that's a big deal for this small business. It's just she and her husband up in Ohio, and this is a very generous thing. So her felt and her dies together cut like butter. I'm telling you, they cut like butter. And she really has things well thought out over on, like, she has a lot of other designers who make things, and they have a blog, and they have Instagram, and they have a YouTube channel. So you can see lots of different examples. Please remember, because I know there's a lot of people, she's got a Facebook group. I actually put it in my supply list. I put a link to her Facebook group in the supply list, which I just put in the chat. You go to that page, the deal is at the top, scroll down, you'll see all the supplies. On that supply list, I put a link to her Facebook page. These people are good, okay? And it would be great to, if you want to see more things, it would be great to go see what they can do. And I know some of them are here, and I asked them not to judge me with how I'm doing this today, because I'm kind of doing my own thing. Her name is Lizzie. They own Postha Design. And Shari Moss, a good friend of mine, she does stuff for them too. Okay, so I've told you all many times, where is it? Hold on. Now I can't find things. Oh, here we go. That I had a year that was not easy with my dad dying and other things. And one of the things that I find great peace in is stitching. I like to stitch on paper. What is Pink and Maine? Are they saying anything else? Hold on. I'll let you know. The code should work for the discount. Okay. I'm asking. I'll let you know. Don't judge the glass. I didn't pour that much myself. Okay, Mike's working on it. But one of the things that I found great peace in this year was doing a lot of stitching. I stitch on paper, and you can use her dies to cut from paper and stitch on paper. So you could use paper for this if you want to. But I also like to stitch on the felt. So let me show you some of the things I made. Now, I did a video showing how I made some of these, and I have it linked in my list on that page, okay?
I shared their email address.
Okay.
And you can email. She said a lot
she's
of
working on
are
it.
coming in, so that they're trying to figure out why some aren't.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out why some people's are working and some aren't. They're working on it. Remember, this is a small business. This is a sweet lady in Florida who owns this business. It's a small little thing. So she's working on it, okay? All right, so for Postha, I've been doing this all year. I mean, I have been making tons. I was kind of obsessed with making these small little hearts with flowers on them. You can see I have quite a few here, and I've given a lot of them away, kind of. And what I do is I hang them on the front of a card. And I show that in the video that's linked in my supply list. I hang them on the front of a card. I have a stamped sentiment underneath it. And I give it, it's kind of like a card gift, right? And actually what I did is I made a bunch of these for my son's girlfriend. I put a little cross on the back. I gave her like 50 of them, I think, on the front of a card. And I gave them to her as a set for Christmas. And she gave them to friends for a graduation gift. So that's what I do. I incorporate them on a card, or I just give them to somebody. And they can hang them in their car, they can hang them on a doorknob or like a kitchen cabinet knob. But with these, I use the heart dies. There's 2 sizes of heart dies that she has. The basic heart die comes together in a set. And then I use some of her other flower dies and stitch it on there. Now, one thing I want you to notice, because I did not notice this at first. For example, for the heart, they have the basic heart die. Then they have like add-ons that will do additional details, like the scallop that you see here, or the scallop you see out here. That's another die set that's meant to be an add-on to the hearts. So I linked below to their, like, all of their hearts, and you can kind of pick and choose if you're interested in the heart thing. But I really like the basic heart die set that has the big heart and the small heart. And then I just use some of her other flower dies to decorate it. And so you can mix and match things, and I'm just obsessed. I think they're fun. And in that other video, which is linked below, I show how I made all these. So I'm not going to show these today. I'm going to do something different. Okay. And this is, when you want to step it up, this one's one of my favorites, this bouquet. And I will put a little loop on the top of it. I think those are fun. You could do this out of paper. You could definitely do this on paper, or you could do the background paper and the flowers felt. Okay, and then in that other video, I showed how last year I made a bunch of these little stockings. She has ornaments and stockings, you name it, and I put a gift card in there, and that's what I did for teacher gifts last year. What flower? These are all a mix of different flowers from her sets. I linked to all of her flower sets. There's just a ton of them. And so all of them are different. Like, for example, this flower right here is from this set that creates the bouquet. This flower right here is from this set too. So I just mixed and matched different things together. What I did is I cut 1 billion hearts, I cut 1 billion flowers, and I cut 1 billion leaves, and I just started putting them together randomly. Okay, but I do talk about these hearts and those flowers in that other video. Today, we're doing something different. And to say this, I'm using one of my favorite sets today. But if it's not your jam, they have kites, they have hot air balloons, they have zombies. They have a zombie with brains, and it is the cutest thing you've ever seen. Mike, why don't you find it on their website? Oh, wait, hold on, let's go ahead. I gave you a bunch of images from the website.
Yeah.
Can you show those? And then you got to go get the zombie. Okay. So this is a butterfly one from their site. So you would get the basic butterfly shape. And then you see those dies behind it? That would be like their add-on. It gives you the details to put on those butterflies. So they have a few different add-ons so you can do different styles of butterflies. So that's made out of felt. And you could like hang it as a kind of an ornament-y kind of thing. Or you could put it on a card, or you could do it from paper and stitch on paper. Okay, next. I just get excited about this stuff. Okay, so there are the basic hearts. You see the 2 basic size hearts. Behind it are some of the detail add-on dies that you can put with it. And makes it holiday. You saw me with a bunch of flowers. Here it's holiday stuff. All right, next. They have a toaster tart. You're right. They have like it looks like a, what does Dad like to eat on road trips, Lila? Pop-Tart. It looks like a Pop-Tart. All right, there's some more of the heart add-ons that you can get, the scallops. She's got letters, so you could do somebody's name on it. Oh, I bought this one, and I'm going to make that for teacher gifts and put the teacher's initials on it. So that's something that I plan to make in the future. Hi, Foxy. Next, is there any more? Oh, the sun and the cloud. I would love to do the sun on a card because we have a lot of sentiments that would work great for that. I also want to create kind of a mobile with that for my grandbaby coming next month. There is some spam to delete. Snowflakes. These are super easy to arrange. You just stitch the layers together and they would make great ornaments. Yeah.
That's it.
Did you get the troll?
I didn't see.
Okay. We're trying to find them. Okay. It's not a remove. Oh, that probably didn't do it. Okay.
Yeah. I think
All right, I got them. Okay. Is there any more? Are there any more?
no, that was it.
Did you get the brain one yet? The zombie one yet?
I don't have. I added to the list.
Okay, Mike's going to find the zombie image, but I'm going to start stitching. Okay, you can come back over here. Let me show what I've got. Okay, so I wanted to use the rainbow set, and I'm going to use it a little different. But if you're not into rainbows, you could get like the kite or the star or anything and do the same process I'm doing, which makes it easier. All of them come with instructional kind of thing, and they also have it on their website. But I was really excited about the rainbows. And I have a hard time putting colors together. I've told you guys that a million times. So I asked Lizzie, who's really good at putting the color combos together, to make suggestions of some, and I have giveaways. Don't let me forget. I've got good giveaways for this because I asked her to put together some rainbow options. And I have all 3 of these. So if you go to her website, and it's linked in on that page, there are 3 different rainbow color like bundles. And she's discounted them. This is the best quality felt you can get. It is so good. There's a lot of it in there. And this is at a really good price that she's got these bundles discounted. So this is just, I thought it would be easier than telling you all the colors I used. There are the bundles. So there's like this kind of brights, there's the classic, and there's the pastels. Okay? There's so much. So if you follow, this one I made last night. Okay. If you follow, there's a video that Lizzie did with her husband, Sean, where she shows how to make one of these that's all felt. It's felt rainbow on one side, felt rainbow on the other side, and you can like hang it somewhere. What I did is I used cardstock as the base and then felt on the top. Hold on, focus. So it makes it easier when you're learning because you have the kind of sturdy cardstock to stitch on. And it's a great way to get practice. And also, I just want to put this on a card base. So I plan to put this on a card with the sentiment. And you could make it so it's glued on there, right? You could just glue it right on there and it stays on there, put a little sentiment on it. Or you could do what I'm going to show you and put felt on both sides. So then you could have it hang and it'll look pretty from both sides. So you could have it hang on your card and then the recipient can take it off the card. So if you're good at this stuff, you could put felt in the inside and it makes it nice and fluffy and soft. But I'm going to show you with cardstock today because I find it so easy.
I do have the zombie image.
Okay, Mike's going to show you the zombie image.
I gotta show you
because it's hilarious. Isn't that cute? Look at the brains. This is just a proof that they have everything. So these rainbows are not stuffed. Okay, so if you want it stuffed like those hearts are, all right, you can come back here. If you want it stuffed like these hearts are stuffed, you can go follow, Lizzie's got videos showing how to do the stuffing. I'm showing how to make these kind of flat and incorporate onto a card. Because we're all card makers and I wanted this to be kind of approachable. So I have different stages of completeness here. So I can show you how I go about doing this, okay? By the way, here is like the brights, here's the classic, and then the pastel I've started. But you can see there's different looks. My personal favorite, I love the brights. Okay, so getting started is the hardest because you have this little flimsy piece right here. I am not stuffing it, but you just get that polyfill, it's inexpensive, and you could do that. Oh yes, floss, I'll talk about the floss in a moment, okay? But let me show you a little trick that I do to make this easier, all right? Again, if you want it all felt, this you would just cut from white felt, which she sells great white felt. I cut it from cardstock to make it easier to learn, all right? And this is something I do to cheat. I have tape runner here, and I'm starting with the pink arch. I'm putting some tape runner on my adhesive, and then I can lay my arch onto that adhesive. And if you aren't lazy like me, you can pop out all the little dots first, but I'm lazy. So some of them are out, some of them aren't, but you can see through any of the open dots and I can actually see through, so I know it's lined up. So now that's where it needs to be, and I can stitch it and it's not going to move. You scroll it. Okay. So she sells the flosses that match this. And if you go and look at like this pastel bundle, they're on her homepage. It lists there what colors of floss, and she sells the floss too. So if you don't need the floss, if you have some, you don't need to get it, but she has listed the colors that match. No, this is like a dot runner. It puts down little dots. So it's not going to gum up my needle at all. And you don't even have to use it. Instead, you could put little clips to hold it there. Even a binder clip would work. The floss comes as part of the bundle. Does it? Does it? Let's see. Because that would be an incredible price if that's true. Oh, it comes with the floss. Wow, okay. So it comes with the floss. So like if you get this bundle, this is the pastel, it comes with the flosses that match it. Thank you, Lizzie. That makes it easy. And that makes it really affordable. So you don't get an additional 20% off this. This is already discounted. The value of it, like if you bought it all separately, it was much higher. She told me she discounted it. The 20% is off the dies. And her dies are what's meant for cutting felt. Okay? So some of mine I've already wrapped my floss on little bobbins. I just get inexpensive bobbins, so I transfer them from this onto one of these. You don't have to, but I just have so much floss that that's the only way to keep it clean. Okay, so this is, that's too short. Let me get another piece. I'm making a mess here, sorry. This is DMC floss. It's the highest quality. It's what I stitch on cards with also. And it's 6 ply. And what I do is I pull the plies apart. I grab one of them. It's like 6 strands together. I pull one and then I pinch the rest off with my finger. Then I grab another one. I don't know if this is how other people do it, but this is what I do. And I pull it back to get that second string or thread off, and then a third one. So I have 3 little strings and I just put them all together and I stitch with 3. I don't stitch with all 6. You could stitch with whatever you want, okay? Now I don't have the needles that are best for this. I can't find them. Actually, I know where they are. They're upstairs and I'm too lazy. So I just grabbed some other needles. The needles that you want are the ones that she sells on her site. And I link them on the supplies. But that's a really good size needle for it. Keep in mind, if you want to like zhuzh all this stuff up, you could get, she has beads and sequins that match. She has these like color stories where you can get the felt, the sequins, the beads, and all this stuff together to just make it exactly amazing, like she has the samples of. I'm just doing the basic.
What's the texture of the felt? Is it smooth, a little rougher? I don't.
It's
Someone asked that question.
Wool felt. It's just nice, high quality felt. That's what you really want here is good quality felt because we're stitching on it. And well, really the big thing is the die cutting. You're die cutting this stuff, right? So cheap felt does not die cut. If anybody's tried it, it doesn't work. Can you scroll it? Okay. Now, again, Lizzie shows how you can hide your ends. I'm cheating. I'm a cheater when it comes to this stuff because I don't have time. Okay, so I taped the end on my cloud. We're going to cover that later with a felt cloud so nobody will see it. I just used some tape. And now I go up and down every other hole. I cut this way too long, but that's okay. So I go up and down every other hole. I'm just going to get going and then I'll show you. Up and down every other hole. So you'll see my stitches are skipping. Lila's done this before. Lizzie, what kind of wool is yours? I don't see, I just dive in. Her felts are really good and she has a lot of beautiful color. And so the reason I'm using cardstock here is look how this is just easy to hold, and I have the layers held together, but you could do felt here. Can you use your felt with a Cricut machine? I don't know. I don't have a Cricut machine, so I don't know. You can use regular dies to cut felt. However, you would there's no holes to stitch. You know what I mean? And hers are designed to really cut felt very well. As far as what die cut machine, Mike, as far as what die cut machine, you can use any die cut machine with the felts. 100% wool is what she has. That's probably it. All I know is you got to get it from a good place. 100% wool from Europe. I know there are a few places online that you can get great felt. Postha Design has great felt too. That I know die cuts very well. You don't want to get the junk stuff. Hold on, I'll get to it. Let me just show you this. So see how I'm stitching up and down the holes. So I'm skipping. Hi, Shari. Don't watch, I'm not doing it right. Okay. Mike, what are the names of the 3 color rainbow bundles? One is classic. That's the one with red. I think the pastel.
There's bold and bright rainbow, pastel, and classic rainbow.
Okay. This is the bold and bright. That's what I'm doing here. This is the classic, and then the pastel is here. I don't have it. That's the pastel. Okay, so you can get an idea. Now I'm just going to go through here and go up and down through each hole. I'm cheating. I'm using paper. I'm using paper for the base because I feel like it's a good way to get started because it's sturdy and you can add it to a card. So with this one, I'm creating one that I would just kind of glue on the front of a card. And it's easy enough for me. Do you still have my basket of flowers? I do. Lizzie, there's some questions about, will the Christmas stuff be restocked? If you can answer any of that. I know, Lizzie, you got to keep in mind, small business. So they will reorder quickly. Oh, is Sean here too? Yeah, the cheater way works. I was surprised because this one is done all on cardstock. And look how cute it is. Another thing that you could do is if you want to do it on cardstock, you could do 2 layers of felt. Stitch 2 layers of felt on it. So 2 pink, just stack them up, stitch through it all. And that would make it kind of fluffier. Lizzie talks about in her video on using this rainbow set, she talks about how you can go about stuffing this, but I'm not doing that because I want this to be something that would just work really easy on a card. Okay, just checking for questions. Yeah, this is called a running stitch. I just call it the every other stitch. So you go up one hole, down the next, up the next, down the next, and we'll finish it in a moment. No, the 20% does not come off the felt bundles. The felt bundles are already discounted. Wool felt it's not cheap stuff. So she's already discounted the felt. And the felt, remember, the felt includes the thread or the string or the floss, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I went every other hole all the way around. So I have every other stitch done. So now, let's see, let me get it started here so you can see. So see, there's that stitch there. I'm going to go and fill in those gaps. This is hard to do with up here. Okay, so see how I'm going up and down, filling in the gaps. This is called a running stitch. And if you're new to kind of stitches, this is a really easy one. You can do YouTube videos, but see how I'm just going up and down, filling in the gaps. So I just go in and fill in the ones. Oh, did you use cardstock in your banner? Yeah, I don't think anybody would really know. If you stitched felt on both sides, I mean, it's just more firm, but you can always do felt on the inside if you want. Do this white and felt instead, Mike. This is a giant glass of wine and my mom left. Okay, hit me up with questions. Cheap felt, don't do it. I wasted money on cheap felt years ago, trying to die cut it, and it's a pain in the patoot. Okay, one thing to, how many can you make with one kit? Oh, Lizzie, do you have any idea? How many you can make with one bundle? Keep in mind, and that's one of the things I wanted to show. Keep in mind a rainbow, if you do a rainbow traditional like this, you're gonna use more red felt, unless you're really clever, than you would like the purple. I mean, you're gonna use more red than purple. So like with the purple and blues, I would go and make a bunch of flowers and things with it. The kite really intrigues me too. It's here somewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna stitch back all the way around here and show you, then I'll show you the next thing. Where do you get your thread from? This is DMC floss. You can get it on Postha's site. You can get, she has lots of colors there. But if you get this a felt bundle, rainbow bundle, you get with it the matching floss. So like the pastel bundle comes with all that felt and the matching floss, which is pretty awesome. All right, can you go back, Mike? All right, thank you. It really depends on how you use the stripes. It does. You want to be kind of clever in how, let me just show you. So say I was cutting, you want to be clever about it. So say I was cutting from this piece, pretend this is felt. Like I would want to cut like once here. So it'd be like kind of like here. And then you want to, you know, kind of like fit together. You know what I mean? You don't want to just go next to each other. But there are many ways. You got to kind of think about it. Maybe Lizzie can give some tips. But I just kind of fit it the best I could when I cut a bunch of them. I did a bunch of arches. And then with if there were any big pieces left, I saved them to use for like flowers and stuff. Yes, these are the dies that cut the felt. This die set also comes with the little raindrops, so you can have little raindrops hanging down. And I think it comes with a tiny little heart, but mine's missing in action. I don't know where it went. Go figure. What type of needles do you use for felt stitching? I recommend, she sells a pack of them in a good container. I don't have that little container of needles. They're upstairs, but she sells them there. You could do back stitch if you want to. If you don't want to go with the running stitch, you definitely could do back stitch. Yes, I save all of the scraps, all of them. Do I have a stitching YouTube series? I don't know if I have a playlist, but I do have linked in the supply list that's in the thumbnails on the page for this hour. You can find the page at the top. It's pinned at the top of the chat. If you go to that page, there are thumbnails of all the supplies I use. At the top, you'll see a link to a video where I show a lot of different stitching stuff from Postha. And then I also link there Lizzie's video of doing this rainbow in just felt. So if you want to see the real way to do it. I'm a cheater, whatever. Okay, so now I'm at the end. And then I cheat. I'm just going to put tape on the back. Where's my tape? Oh, here it is right in front of me. The needles are sold out. Okay, Lizzie, can you give some information about what kind of needles are good if people need to get needles on their own? Just like what sizes are best? If you want to learn how to stuff this, Lizzie talks about it in her video. I'm not stuffing it today, but she tells you how you can do it. It's possible. Okay, so I did that. I put down a little bit more tape runner. You just need a little bit. I put a lot on the first time, but you don't need to. Just put a little bit of tape runner here and there. This is the tape runner that puts down little dots, Altenews, or you can clip it with clips to hold it in place. And I did that for every arch on this. And see how you can't see the cardstock through it. They fit together like perfectly. Isn't that cute? Okay, now, so pretend you did all that. You did all those arches. I wanted to show you the clouds next. Okay, so let's do the clouds. I gotta find some clouds. Here's some clouds. And I'm gonna stitch 2 layers of clouds on top so that my clouds are kind of fluffy. How's that? Okay, so let's get some white. She sells the white felt and the white floss. And let me pull out one strand, pull out two strands, and let's get a third. I like to pull out each strand separately instead of 3 at a time, and then just put them back together because then they're not all windy. I don't know, it looks better stitched. Yeah, the cardstock really makes it easy. And you can do that with any of hers. The hearts you could do too. Then when you get more comfortable with it, if you want to just do felt so you can stuff it more, that's better. Okay, so I have 2 felt die cuts that I'm holding together here. I'm not going to do any glue this time, but I am going to put tape on the back because this one I'm going to glue onto a card, so I don't care what the back looks like. If you want it so that they can remove it from the card, so you want to hide the back, I'll show you what to do for that in a moment. Okay. Yeah, the cardstock backing, here's the thing. I like to stitch on fabric or on paper, and I like to stitch on felt. And I feel like putting them together makes it easier approach. Okay, so I taped on the back. I'm just lining up my 2 felt clouds with the holes on the cardstock, and I just start stitching. So all the holes line up. So it doesn't matter that I'm going through actually 3 layers. And this will just make my clouds thicker. And I'm still doing the up and down every hole. Needle size, embroidery needle size 5 is what it says. All right. Just don't sell individual die. Oh, gotcha. Somebody asked it. Okay, so I'm just going up and down all the way around. And you'll see that the top of the clouds, that line of stitch holes line up with the holes at the end of the arches. Are they called arches or are they called bows? I'm telling you, go look at they have footballs. They have soccer balls. They have zombies. They have Frankenstein. They have acorns. They have beehives. They have strawberries. They have chickens. You name it. They have big letters, like so you can make a banner. They have small letters too. So say like on one of the hearts you want to put somebody's initials. They have dies that cut out letters or dies that just make the holes on any piece of felt to stitch the letters. I don't have, they're somewhere here. Oh, they're over there. I'll get them in a moment. But see, I'm just going up and down these holes. Okay, so let me show it up close. So see, again, it's every other stitch. Can you tell that's every other stitch? Okay, but then when I get all the way, when I go every other stitch all the way back to here, and I keep going, it'll fill in. They have hockey sticks, Brianne, they do. Okay, so that's called a running stitch. Let me show you a few other things. Let me see. What do I have? Oh, I have, don't let me forget the giveaways. Okay, let me just show you a few of these things. So like with the heart, this heart that I made, this blue heart, the felt heart, when I die cut that, I could have put some of these letters on it for like Lila, okay? And it would poke the holes so that I could stitch Lila directly on it. Or there's words like these, love you. There's a hugs one that I use a lot. It's in the other room. Forever. You can do that directly on here too. She also has, I don't have them here. She also has like letters you cut out with stitching holes in them that you could put on the back, like initials and stuff. Okay. I'm not clever here. This is all her stuff. Okay. So this is the basic butterfly, and then there are additional things you could do to put details on them. I want to make a bunch with that. Here's the kite, and you can see there's an instruction thing in there. The sun. Look at this moon with the stars. There's the hot air balloon. The small butterfly, and these create little felt key fobs. This would be great for gifts. You put a key ring on it. It's felt folded over and stitched, and there's a key ring up there. And remember, we call that crafter math when you spend money on crafty supplies, but then you make gifts with it, so it really cancels out. These are gifts. Okay. I saw somebody ask about the Glassboard Studio. It is no longer a 25% off discount. It's 20% right now. Use the code Jennifer. But 20% is still generous because I think it's usually 15. All right. The key fob is great. You can put a little flower on it. You could put their initial. I just bought that one in my last order also. Crafter's Math. It cancels out. If you use your craft supplies to make a gift for somebody, like a set of note cards, it's basically free. See? So the bundles are sold out. Hey, Lizzie, think we can get more bundles sometime? They're fun. What can we say? She'll get more. She'll get more. You can also pick your own colors from her assortment. Okay, so I'm all the way back to the beginning. I've done every other stitch. Now I go up and I'm actually going to go backwards, filling in all the gaps. Okay, so that's how I would do this. So I'll just keep going backwards, filling in all the empty spots. And I do the same thing on the other cloud, and that's how you get this. And this I would glue onto a card base. I was thinking this would be fun. This is the Lawn Fawn heart backdrop. And it has kind of like a fun stitch look. I haven't popped all the hearts out yet. But see the faux stitch look? I thought this on a white card base, pretend those little guys are popped out, then glue that on there and add a sentiment here. You could do any kind of sentiment. There's a lot of rainbow ones you could do. Or you could put it on here. And I think that's a sweet card. Somebody nice to put on display. Now, if you wanted this to be two-sided, you have two options. You could make two and glue them back to back, but that's extra stitching. When you're ready to step things up, let me show you what I would do. Oh dear. Here we go. Let me find my needle. I love to lose needles. The Joyful Rainbow is also available on its own if you want to take advantage of the sale this weekend. Okay, so you can get the Joyful Rainbow. I got to make sure I know this. Okay. I'm reading now. So if you get a bundle, you get the felt, the floss, and you get the rainbow die set. You get the rainbow die set. All of that for $75, is that right? I get it. Okay, so you get the floss, the felt, and the die for $75. Normally it would be almost $100 and it's $75. Or you could just get the die set alone for 20% off. So if you missed a bundle, you could still get this for 20% off right now. Does that make sense? That's how these clouds are meant to be, but you could change it if you wanted to. You could also even cut off the clouds if you just want rainbows. Totally up to you. The Christmas red one is the classic. So you can buy just the die set for 20% off if you want. It's totally free, Jane. Or you can get the bundles if there's any left. That's the felt, the thread, and the die set. Yeah, I'm trying to do too many things. It's not the wine, because look at my wine glass is still full. Well, ½ inch is gone. Okay, now if you want to have this have the rainbow on both sides, I'll show you what I would do. So if you wanted to make this, so it's a rainbow that you can like have hooked over the top of the card so they can remove it. I would put the felt on both sides of the cardstock. That's what I would do. And this is kind of a stepped up version, but it's really not that hard. All you have to do is, let me show you how I got started. You could even make one side of the rainbow one color and the other side another. I'll do that. You're just going to put a little bit of tape or clips, whatever you want. I'm putting a little bit of adhesive dot runner, and I line up one of the arches, and you can see through the holes to the holes on the cardstock. It got cold. It got quiet. Why is it quiet? And honestly, the first arch is the hardest one because the next one just it goes right into it, right? Now, if you want it to be two-sided, on the back side, put a little bit of little tape runner and put an arch there. And then when you do your stitching, you're stitching through both sides. I know I put a different color on each side, but so then you just stitch it like I showed you, and you'd be stitching, the stitching would look pretty on both sides. So that's what I've started here. Let me show you here. So I've already done the pink arch. This is the pastel, and I put one on both sides. So when I was stitching through both. So it's going to be a two-sided thing. So you can make this, you know, hook some string on the top, and it's a little hanging gifty thing. Okay. By the way, it comes with a tiny little heart that looks cute on the cloud. I just lost my little heart. I lost my heart. Okay, so if you have the felt on both sides of the cardstock, you're just stitching it the same exact way. And the cool thing about it is the little ends of the felt, you can cover up the ends of your felt when you stitch the clouds on. Okay? Yes, you can make the rainbow stuffed. I'm not going to show that today. It's a little more complicated, but it's very possible. And Lizzie talks about how to do it in her video, which I have linked in my in the supply list on the page, on my page for this. How do you get 20% off? Yeah, I lost my heart. That's sad. Lizzie, this is a really generous deal. Thank you. Oh, look at Mike getting fancy.
Yeah, well.
Was that the first time you did it?
Yeah. Well, I'm debating. I don't want to put. I'm not sure I want to put it on all the time, or what.
I know.
I gotta figure that out.
Because he just put it on the page on the screen, and we kind of want to do that because we want to show it because people ask, but we don't want to show it because we really want to focus more on the creating. So there's a catch, you know.
People who watch it and replay will see it. Yeah,
it's confusing.
We haven't figured that out yet.
We just try our best. Aw, thank you. She said she doesn't know how I lost my heart because my heart's so big, Mike. He's my brother. He's gonna.
All right, I quit.
He said, "All right, I quit."
No,
Okay.
joking.
He's kidding. Okay. My chocolate-covered pretzels are gone, and I'm very sad. Okay, so I'm basically stitching the same exact way I showed you before, but putting felt on both sides. You can use these to cut through paper, because this is paper, and this is felt. So if you don't want felt, you can get this die and cut it from cardstock and stitch. It would be great. In that case, I might use maybe 4 or 5 instead of 3 ply. Okay, so I would just keep going on here, okay? I would just keep going all the way around. And this will give me the two, I mean, it's gonna be beautiful on both sides. I think, he has a beer. He got a beer when I got my wine. Okay, so if you want it to be a double-sided thing that hangs, you do it that way. And then these little ends here, when I add my cloud, it will cover them up. So when I would do the cloud, I would hold a felt cloud on both sides with a little bit of glue, just cheating. And I ate the chocolate covered. No, we all did. Lila, did you have any?
No.
No, Mike and I did. Can you backstitch the entire thing instead of running stitch? Absolutely. If you do a back stitch, the back side will look a little different. So if I did a back stitch, I would do it on one where I'm gluing it onto something, unless you're really careful. Now, if you want this to be a soft kind of plushy thing, instead of the cardstock, use white felt for this base. And that's what Lizzie shows in her video. Can you scroll it? Okay, I'm checking. Thank you. Rachel, you need to make a purple butterfly like your little icon there with the butterfly dies. Is there a new die for keepsake dates? My old one stops at 2025. Lizzie's gonna have to answer that one. I'm not sure about that. She does have individual number dies. Yeah. What weight of paper? Anything heavyweight. I use my Nina Classic Crest here, but you could use whatever. When you see, look at when you this is white cardstock with felt on both sides. You can't see you can't see the cardstock between. It really doesn't show much. Okay. What tape did you use on the back? To tape my ends down, you can use anything because it's going to be hidden, but I just use Scotch tape. Okay. So they really do look nice, fluffy and all that, but I wanted to show you that if you're getting the hang of it, you can use paper. And you can use paper and no felt if you wanted to, but the felt is so nice and soft. Okay, as far as die cutting the felt, there you go. As far as die cutting the felt, let me show you. Most die cuts come with a metal shim. If not, you can buy one. A metal shim is something you should have anyways. Anytime you have a tricky die, intricate die, it's good to throw a metal shim in under one of your plates, no matter what machine you're using. If you do not have a metal shim, what I do is I take a piece of cardstock, fold it in half, and use that as a shim. Okay? So you can easily cut felt. Let me cut something. I'll cut. Here we go. By the way, your Spellbinder scissors cut felt like butter. I always talk about these scissors. So I cut real close so I can save all those little bits for cutting little flowers like I do on all these kind of things, right? So this is what I do. If you're using the Empress, this is what I do. I don't cut into my magnetic sheet or my magnetic mat. I cut into a clear plate because it cuts deeper. Anytime it's intercut, I sometimes flip it. So I have my die, my felt, and a plate, and you run it through. And I've got that shim in there. No matter what machine you're using, try a metal shim or folded cardstock. If you want to, if you're worried about it, you can run it through a second time, but it should cut fine without. So I'm just gonna run it through a second time, just make sure it doesn't shift. I could see it cut. So all the bundles are sold out. Okay, so what you could do is use the use the 20% off to get the die on sale, the die set. And that'll really kind of makes up for it. And then you can buy individual rolls of felt. Or Lizzie, do you think you would be putting more bundles together at some point? Yeah, there are great sources for felt. You just want to go with a great place, like Felt on the Fly is good, Benzie, or Postha. Yes, that would be cute. Oh, that's a great idea. Who said that? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to look. Gloria Jean. Gloria Jean, you're brilliant. Hold on. I'll tell everybody. This would be cute. Oh, this would be so cute. Oh, I'm knocking things over. She's right. You could glue little pom-poms onto the clouds, you know? So you have fluffy little pom-pom clouds. Gloria Jean, you're so smart. So you could glue those in there. And that would be cute. Another thing you could do. And then you didn't even have to stitch those. Okay. Lizzie's going to look and see if she might be out of some of the felt. Remember, this is a mom and pop, literally a mom and pop business. It's a husband and wife and their sweet little girl named Tilly. Hey, do you have the thing you made for Tilly, Lila?
What?
Do you have the thing you made for Tilly?
The unicorn?
Can we show it in the video? She's here. Is Tilly here still? Tilly is their daughter, and Lila made something for her. Okay. Hit me up with more questions if you've got them. Okay. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Shoot. Okay. Now, I have giveaways. I've got good giveaways. So hold, please. Oh, cleaning this up is going to be a nightmare. Okay. But you did see how well it fits nicely on the front of a card. You could put on 5x7 too. We're going to do, hold on, we're going to do a giveaway. Mike, can you go back to the regular? Okay, Tilly is here. Okay, tell her to watch. Shari said hi. We're going to do 4 giveaways. So for your chance to win a giveaway, I'll show you them in a moment. just leave a comment in the chat. In a few moments, Mike will pick a winner. Hey, Tilly, Lila's in her pajamas, so she doesn't want to come on screen, do you? No. But she made you this. It's a rainbow unicorn. Its mane is rainbow. And its feet. Lila made this for you, Tilly. So we need to send this to you. She also has one of the rainbows too, but look at the purple. Purple is Lila's favorite color, so that's what she did for the tail. So Tilly, this is for you. We'll send it this week if we can breathe, if we can find our way out of this place. Thank you, Lila. Okay. All right. Giveaways. Let me get the giveaways. It lags, Lila. Oh, by the way, there are tons of trees and things like that they offer. And let me show you this. This is what I do. I die cut a bunch of pieces and I put all the pieces and some matching floss in a little zipper pouch, and I take this on the go and I make them constantly. Okay, so here are the giveaways. It's just, so there's 4 giveaways. One person will get the die set. There's the little heart. There, and then one person will get the die set, one person will get this felt, one will get this, and one will get this. Okay? I don't have the thread for those, but the felt's wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna pick a winner of the rainbow dies, a winner of the brights, a winner of the classic, and a winner of the pastels. And then don't go, because I have more to share. I have some videos from some friends to share. All right, Mike, you got some winners?
I'm working on it.
Oh, he's working on it. Oh, I was looking for that before. There it is. This is going to be tomorrow morning, waking up to this. Yes, hon. Oh my goodness, my dog. Okay, yeah, those little hearts are fun. Like my friend, the one who made the rainbow last night with me, she stitched the classic one, the classic rainbow one, and she was surprised she liked it so much. When she had her job, the business closed, and so as like a goodbye gift for everybody, she said, "Can I have some of those hearts to give as goodbye gifts?" So she gave those as little gifts, just little memory things. Okay, Mike's working on it. This is a lot of work for Mike. And Mike likes sleep, and Mike hasn't gotten sleep.
I'm also trying to make sure I don't pick somebody. I want to make sure. I just want to make sure. Because it actually came back as Shari Moss one.
Oh,
so,
one of the winners he picked was Shari Moss. Shari works or does design team stuff for Postha, so she has it all. So we're not giving it to her. She's a friend of mine. She goes to the lake with me. She's a friend of Lila's too, right, Lila?
It's kind of like if I picked Brienne. No.
Yeah, you can't. We can't. That wouldn't be good. Okay, hold on. He's working on it.
All right.
Okay, the first winner of the rainbow die set.
Marty Cox.
Marty Cox, you get this.
Okay.
The Brights felt.
Brenda Argyle.
Brenda Argyle. The classic felts. Look at all that felt. Oh, it's just
Carla Hernandez.
Carla Hernandez. And the pastel felt.
I think it's Trisha Anderson.
Trisha Anderson. Okay. All of you, please go to my website through the contact me and email me your address and we'll get it sent to you. Mike, do we have a video ready?
Yes.
Okay. I'll introduce it first. Do you have them all ready? Do I have to go in an order?
They're all ready. I can just move whatever one you want in order.
Okay. So one of the things that I really wanted to incorporate more of, especially next year, is having I'm having Chardonnay. It's okay. One of the things that I really wanted to do more of, especially next year, is incorporating other artists in this. Some who do this for a living like me and some who are newer. I thought of the idea. Christina helped me come up with this idea like last week. So it was too late to get a lot of people, but I have several. I do want to do more of it next year because that's really important to me. That's why I have guest artists on my channel sometimes, and that's important to me. So I have 3 more guest videos for you today. 2 of them are from some small business owners, and then one of them is from a fellow crafter. So my earrings were a gift. They were a gift. They're pretty. They're really pretty. So I really encourage you to stick around and watch because they're all very different and they're all very talented and they all have something special to offer. Okay. So what's wrong?
Mom, take that card.
Probably.
Oh no, it's you put those.
Oh, okay. So let's start.
Did you want to show it or
not? We might later. Stick around. If you stick around, I'll do a big giveaway at the end. Okay. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to show you a video, and then you come back here, and I'll talk a bit, and then we'll show you a video. Okay? Because this is, I'm really excited about this. Oh, and I don't have their pages linked down there. Yeah. I will work on that while. Hold on. Hold, please. Jennifer's not ready. Go figure.
I didn't.
This is my fault. Okay, let's do Annette's video first.
Okay.
It's a short video. Annette is on the design team for Pink Fresh. She's from Hungary. And let me get her copy. I'm going to put it in the chat. Go to that page. And the page that I just put in the chat. And you can see more information about where to find more of Annette's work. She is brilliant. She is brilliant at, I'm a big fan, brilliant at unique folds and pop-up things and just, you'll see. You'll see. I love her work, and I saw her post a project on Instagram last week, and I immediately sent her a message through Instagram and said, can you do a video of this for my Black Friday thing? And she did. Last minute, bless her heart. So I linked to where you can see more of her work over there. She does a lot for Pink Fresh. And that page that's pinned at the top of the chat, go check that out. Also, Pink Fresh still has some deals going on. So if you see something she uses, you can check it out. And so please know that I did compensate these people. I don't want you to all think that I'm taking advantage of anybody. I love seeing new artists do this kind of stuff, or new to me people that I maybe have done it for a long time, but I wasn't aware of. So I know Annette teaches in a lot of the Pink Fresh events, and she's really good. So let's play Annette's video, Mike, and stay here. I'll be back.
Hello everyone, Annette here, and I'm excited to show you a fun card project I've been working on. If you are looking for a cute little card that opens up into a fun, unexpected surprise, today's tutorial is just for you. We are making a squash book card, a compact folded design that pops open to reveal a lot of space for embellishing, stamping, sentiments, anything you want to add. I'll be using the Bloom of Thanks stencil and the coordinating dies from Pink Fresh Studio. This spells out the word thanks and includes sweet little floral accents that fit perfectly around each letter. To start, you will need 5 square pieces of smooth cardstock. As a rule, you always need one fewer square than the number of letters you want to feature inside. My squares I die cut with the Pink Fresh Studio nested squares. I used the second largest size. Of course, you can make a bigger version simply by cutting bigger squares. You can cut them by hand, but I really love the clean stitch edges that I create. Now let's score the squares. I like to score on the back side of the paper because I prefer folding toward the direction of the score. When you fold in the same direction you have stretched the fibers, it is less likely to crack or tear. Score your square down in the middle. For me, that's 1¾ inches. Rotate 90 degrees and score again in the center. This gives you a cross in the middle. Then turn the paper over and score once diagonally from corner to corner. This you only have to do once. Now fold along all the score lines. Fold both straight score lines forward. Then fold the diagonal score line backward. So again, fold the straight lines forward and the diagonal score backward. To collapse it into shape, just push the diagonal lines inward and let the square fold into a triangle. Repeat these steps on 3 squares. For the last 2 squares, we fold in the opposite direction. Fold the crossed lines backward and the diagonal forward. This makes sure the stitched edges all face outward when assembled. Nice side facing you. If you cut your squares by hand and don't have a pretty size of these little squares, then you can skip this and simply flip every second square when gluing together. Let's adhere all the squares together. I'm using liquid glue, so I have a bit of a wiggle room. You can choose which square goes on top and which on the bottom. It is completely up to you. Just make sure that everything folds freely. The mechanism should move without resistance. For the front and back covers, I cut 4 circles using the double-stitched circle die, the third biggest from the set, that is 3 inches big. I glued 2 circles together for the front cover and 2 for the back, for the really sturdy cover. I also added a scallop circle, cut with the stitched scallop circle die, to decorate both covers. Before gluing the back cover, I tuck a 20-inch ribbon between the layers, and this is for keeping the bulky card tight shut. Now it's time to embellish the inside. I'm using the Bloom of Thanks stencil from Pinkfresh Studio and the coordinating die. I'm stenciling the word thanks using Slumber and Emerald City ink, blended together with a large blended brush. For the leaves, I use the same colors as for the alphas, Slumber and Emerald City. I really like to create color gradients. It is beautiful and so much fun to do. For the little flowers, I'm using Lemon Whip and Sparkling Rose. I love how these mix into soft peachy tones. The following stencil layers add more variation using the same colors. After die cutting everything, I glue one letter onto each full square and decorate it with the tiny flowers. Because the card is bulky, I'm keeping everything flat. As a finishing touch, I added ink to the folded edges of each square. I chose a playful mix of colors, but you can absolutely keep it monochromatic for a more elegant look. For the cover, I used a sentiment from the On My Mind stamp set from Pinkfish Studio, and I also added a few sparkling embellishments. Once tied with the bow, the whole card looks so sweet and gift ready. And that's the finished squash book card. This looks simple on the outside, but opens up into such fun, dimensional surprise. I hope this tutorial inspires you to try your own version. They are addictive once you start making them. Thank you so much for watching and happy crafting!
Yeah, somebody got it in 2010. So.
Did you fix that link? Oh, my back. I'm back. Did you fix that Nordic link?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wasn't that great? Yeah, I see.
That was neat.
Sorry, I didn't know I was back. Wasn't that great? I saw her that on Instagram and I immediately had to message her. I thought that was great. So pinned at the top of the chat, and I put it in the chat again, is a page. And in that page at the top, it's the places you can find Annette. Then underneath that are the deals and offers at Pink Fresh, because she used Pink Fresh stuff. And then underneath that are the supplies she used. So if you want to make the same thing as her, it's all right there. Isn't that great? I thought it was wonderful. I thought it was wonderful. Okay, so that was our first one. I fixed the link. I just put it in the chat again. It should work now. Let me make sure it does. Oops, hold please. It should work. Does it work? Hold on. It doesn't work again. What the heck? Hold on. Okay, something's wrong with my shortening. Here is the link. I will repin it. Okay.
You did a full link. That's
I did. Okay.
Before.
Okay, there it is. I just put it, it's pinned to the top now. So that is where you can find out more information about Annette. You can find the codes and like to save at Pink Fresh, because there's big sales right there right now and big free gift. And then underneath are the supplies for everything. Okay. Yeah, wasn't that great? Okay. It works now. It should, let me check again. Yes, it works now. Here's the link. I'll put it in the chat again. Okay. Next up, we have, good, I'm glad you subscribed to her. Please subscribe to her. We want to help all of the artists and companies, both. It is fun, isn't it? Okay, next up we have Christopher Allen from Brutus Monroe. I wanted to do an hour for Brutus Monroe, and I didn't get to. And next year, I will definitely do so. So I asked him, Rich Kari, if you go to that page that I just put in the chat, her Instagram handle's there too. Okay, it's hard to share certain things on so it's best to go to that page. Her Instagram and her YouTube's there. Okay. Yes, her video will be on replay. All of this is available for replay, and I've already asked her if she'll do like a regular video sometime too. Okay. Mike, can you make sure that the links on Annette's page go to Annette? Somebody said it goes somewhere else. No? No, it's right. Those go to Annette. Those links are right. Okay. So next we have Christopher Allen, and he has a really fun product that when I visited him last year at this time, I went to his store. He had some products like this, and I said, I hope you do more. And he's done some more, and that's what he's sharing today. Christopher has huge offers over at Brutus Monroe right now. He owns Brutus Monroe. He is offering 20% off site-wide with my exclusive code. Okay, and you also receive a swatch art paper as a free gift. You can see it in the picture. He also has a bunch of other things going on, like buy one, get one free on paper pads and mixed media, and lots of freebies that stack depending on how much you spend. I will put the link to his information in the chat right now, and I'm going to switch to pin that, okay? Yes, he is a good guy. He's a good guy.
We also have info on his sales. You can go over that whenever you
Yep.
want.
His sale, all of his sale information is on that page. So he's offering 20% off with an exclusive code, and it's on that page. So let's go ahead, and his store is open to the public. Yep, he has a brick and mortar store too, okay? And it's unbelievable. And he has a little candy store attached to it.
They make a lot of the candy.
One of the best men I've ever known, ever. And he has gone through horrible tragedy, and he is still kind in the most amazing ways. Anyway, okay.
And he was in chat before. I forgot.
Yeah, he was here. Every time he comes in the chat, he says, hello, gorgeous. So I love him. If you, his candies are great. I've spent a lot of money on his candy. His embossing powders are fantastic. But anyway, please check out that page, and I'm going to play a video from Christopher and then come back because I have one more after that, and then I do a big giveaway. Okay, can you play Christopher's? Okay.
Hello everyone, my name is Christopher Allen and I am the CEO of Brutus Monroe. I'm honored to be here with all of you today to give Jennifer a much deserved break and go be able to grab herself a drink and rest for a moment to share with you a couple of things that we have this year for Brutus Monroe's Black Friday into Cyber Monday sale. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually show you a really cool and unique product that I'm excited to have on sale for you using a unique coupon code that will be flashed across the screen so that you are able to use it for the duration of this video and all the way until Monday. And it's a product that actually myself and Jennifer kind of talked over last year at our anniversary party. It was part of our make and take, and because she liked it so much, I decided to kind of evolve it into a little bit more than the simple product that it was before. So we're gonna go ahead and head down to the table. We'll talk about all of the different deals and promos and stuff like that at the end. I first want to teach you how to use this product. So we're gonna go ahead and we are going to head down to our top view, and I'm gonna show you what these products are. So let me zoom out a little bit here. And these products are called, or this product I guess I should say, is called a swatch art piece. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to place a couple of them here on the table. We'll kind of end with the holiday ones, I guess, because that I think is going to be the most appropriate for right now. So you're probably saying, what is swatch art? So essentially we have a product here at Brutus Monroe that are called swatch dots. These swatch dots we've had, for quite some time. They are used to swatch out your embossing powders, to swatch out your glitters, to swatch out, really anything you can swatch. You would use this sticky back adhesive circle for. But we had so many of these, and I used them one day to create with balloons on a project, and I was like, wait a second. That makes a whole lot of sense to use that as an actual art piece, or to use it in our card making. So what I developed were these swatch sheets. So the way that the swatch art sheets work, and you can kind of follow the guide for each product that is on the website, meaning where you would put the actual swatches, but you can see here naturally where this circle is, where these circles are here. You can tell pretty naturally where this snowflake is here, this snowflake right here, where you would place your little circle. And I'm going to demo that for you because there's a couple of different ways that you can do this. So this is one of our holiday themed ones. This is a space themed one. Again, so easy to go in and apply your little swatch where the circles are. And I'm going to show you why that I think is really cool and unique. Here's another holiday one. Again, all these circles, the face right here on this circle, and then the head again here. This aquatic one I think is so much fun. The eyeball, the little porthole, the face mask here, and then of course on all of our little turtles. And then last but not least, this is a really super fun spring one. So on the suns, on the eyeballs of the little frog here, and then of course of the sun there. So these are some that are currently available. You are able to use the discount code that is on the screen to purchase these. We are offering 20% off today through Monday just for the Jennifer McGuire viewers. and that code is again being shown across the screen, and you'll be able to use that on all the products, but also these. And we have an incredible bundle kit of this that is going to be pennies for you if you use that, and that's going to include, you know, everything you need to kind of get started. But the thing that I think is really cool is if you use that code, again, that is shown there on your screen, you are going to get completely free from me to you this very special edition swatch art piece. You'll get one sheet of it that I designed specifically for Jennifer. So when Jennifer and I were talking about this and we're using them at our anniversary party, she really loved the snow globes, and I love the snow globes too. So I had her in mind when I created this specific one. And if you use, again, that code on the screen, that will get you this placed into your order completely free of charge. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to, and there's no amount that you have to spend or anything like that. It is completely free, my gift to you. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to cut this at 4 1/4 by 5 1/2. These are printed on a what is considered a borderless or an edge-to-edge print. So you can see here, it kind of looks like you already have used a pattern paper, because it looks like there's a pattern paper, even though there isn't, because of the printing press that we use for these. So I'm going to show you here, you're going to get 4 cards out of each one of your little pieces here. And what's really, really cool about this, at least what I think is really cool about this, is the fact that you are able to kind of mix and match. You can put some, we'll zoom in here a little bit, you can put some beautiful glitter stock behind these to kind of to zhuzh them up a little bit, or you can just, you know, keep them like this. You can cut out these pieces and pop them up. You can add your own sentiment. They're really, the sky is really the limit with these, but let me show you what makes them so special. So you're going to go ahead and you're going to grab one of your circles. These circles measure 1.5 inches approximately. So if you have any other ideas, like a stencil, there's a really cool stencil that comes with the kit that you are able to utilize, or anything, you know, of that nature. You can go ahead and use that 1.5 inch to your advantage. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to place this right on top. It does not have to be perfect. You're just going to place it as perfectly as you can, and you see how that goes right over top of that. Now, in the kit, or also on independently, you can use, you want to use either a clear embossing powder or an embossing powder with like a glitter in it, or like an ultra thick embossing powder that will make it look like glass, or you want to use some loose glitter. Again, in the starter kit, which will be linked, you have all of this. This also, you are going to receive a sheet of in that kit, or you can get it separately. These are what are considered like the overlay foils. This is magical shattered glass. I'm going to show you how that works as well. So let's start with the loose glitter. I think the loose glitter is probably the easiest thing to kind of start out with. To, I don't know what the correct term would be, I guess, to kind of to add decor or decoration, I guess you would say, to your piece here, because there's multiple ways to do it. So again, we're going to make sure that's burnished down. We're going to grab our little stabby tool. That's what I call the Gina K tool. And we're going to take our little backing piece and hold on to this. It's going to be important. Now we're going to take our loose glitter here. And this loose glitter that comes in this bag, it's really nice because the bottom is gusseted, so you can use it to actually pour the glitter back in. So we'll go ahead, and if you are not a fan of loose glitter, I promise you this is going to change your outlook on loose glitter. So you can see we have a ton of loose glitter kind of all over the place here. Well, not all over the place, but just in the this general vicinity of our card. But you can see here that you kind of can't see it. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your release paper and you're just going to run that right over top of your little swatch dot there. And then what I would suggest doing is throw that piece away, because you get one free with every single one that you use. It's part of the deal. And then I'm going to take my glitter and I'm going to dump it back into my bag here. I'll just put my bag over to the side here. All right. And then I like to take just a microfiber cloth. Yours doesn't have to be filthy like this one is. This is just the one I use to clean my stamps. And you're just going to go right over top, get all of that glitter. I know that Jennifer likes to use like a Swiffer. They're like little Swiffer sheets. A dryer sheet also works for this. But let's take a look now at what we have. So you can use any clear glitters. Let's go ahead and see if we can get that to zoom. But you're going to use any clear glitter that you have. You don't have to use our crystal loose glitter. That's what again comes in your kit, or you can just get it separately. But take a look at what happens. Isn't that so cool? I mean, I think it's the coolest thing, and it's so simple. And we've done all of the hard work for you. So all of these circles you can take and you can make into this beautiful, beautiful. I mean, look at that. That's one of those cards that when you get it, you're like, now how the heck did they do that? You know what I mean? I just think that's so cool. All right, so now let's go ahead and let's try it with embossing powder, okay? So I want to show you, it's just a little bit different. It's not a crazy difference, but it's enough of a difference that I think it's worth mentioning and worth showing you how it works. So now we're going to take this little swatch dot, and again, we're going to take our little stabby tool. We're going to remove the backing. Okay, and now we're going to take our embossing powder. Now, the embossing powder we're not going to burnish down because we don't need to, because the embossing powder, again, we're just going to sprinkle it right on top of here. I'm using fairy dust. This actually is, again, what comes in that kit, but you can use any of our embossing veils. Basically, an embossing powder veil is going to be an embossing powder that does not have any pigment to it, but it generally will have some glitter or some sort of other really nice additives. So I'm just going to pop that back in there, okay? And then let's go ahead and put that to the side. Now again, remember, we are not going to burnish this. We are just going to allow it to sit. And now I'm going to heat up my heat gun. And now this is when the magic will happen. Are you ready? So it is going to heat. And I'm sure you already have so many beautiful embossing powders in your collection. But take a look at that. So, do you see now, again, we're going to wait. Now, that's very important that you wait a moment for this embossing powder to cool. It usually cools pretty quickly. And then you're going to take, again, your little rag, whatever rag you prefer, and you are going to go ahead and wipe that off. Now let's go ahead and take a look here. Look at that. Again, it's the same kind of look and technique. Let me bring the other one side by side. But it's going to be a little more subtle. Now, I'm not familiar with the term subtle, so I really like this one. But, you know, if you want something that's not as sparkly, but still has that va-va-voom, so to speak, you'd want this one. And again, this one has a really cool texture to it because, again, it is embossing powder. Okay, so let's do one more because I don't want to keep you too long, but we do want Jennifer to be able to take a little break here. So with this one, actually, let's do this one. And you can see they do have sentiments on them already, some of them. You can pop a sentiment over top of that if you would like. You do whatever you would like to do. Create your own ending. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab another one of these little swatch dots. Of course, the swatch dots come in the kit, or you can purchase them separately. I'd suggest getting yourself a whole bunch of them because obviously once you do this, you are going to find that there are so many different techniques that you're going to want to do. In these swatch arts, we generally try to release one with every release that we have. So we have tons of them coming out all the time. So that's there. So now you're going to take your transfer sheet. This one just happens to be the Magical Shattered Glass from Brutus Monroe and Deco Foil. This is one of my absolute favorites. And you're just going to take this. Now this is a fun tip. When you hold it like this, if it hugs your hand, see how that's hugging my hand? That means you have the right side down. If it kind of curls up a little bit and doesn't want to hug your hand, see how that doesn't want to hug my hand? That means that we have the, I guess, wrong side up. So remember what your right side is. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to trim this out because it's much better. I've learned from many a mistake of doing this to have a smaller piece to try to maneuver. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to place that right on top of there. And you're just going to kind of burnish it down, okay? You want to just, it's kind of a fingertip burnishing. And then you can really get in there and you can use some sort of a, if you have like a ruler, or you have a, I don't know what the best term would be, maybe like one of those bone folders or a book folder, something like that, just something flat that you can apply the pressure to. Okay, and then, right, once you have this all burnished down, there's a little trick to it. So you want to grab with your pokey tool, and you kind of want to get it started, and then you'll be able to rip it off. Whoops, let me rip this other part off too. I stabbed it a little too well, and it took this end off as well. So you're just going to want to, and this is actually the perfect way to give you another example. You're just going to pop down on there, and you're just going to lift off, and then you'll see that it's stuck to it. So I'm going to try to get this on the camera. It's going to be kind of tricky, but do you see, now we have several different, and now this is not sticky at all. Do you see how that transferred over to that? And it just transferred straight off of this piece. And again, it's just another level of what you can do with these really, really cool little swatch pieces. I think it's just such a cool technique, and it's something that's so easy and so simple to do. Okay, so again, you can use your glitter, you can use the embossing powder, use whatever you have, but you'll be able to create really, really spectacular little pieces of art that you can use on your cards, or you can use them, of course, layering. Like I said before, the sky is the limit. So we have the glitter, we have the embossing powder, and we have the foil. Okay, they're all very different, very unique, but really cool. Again, you can only get this particular swatch by using Jennifer's code. Okay, perfect. Also, very quickly, something I want to share with you, because I want you to get the biggest bang for your buck, is all of our free gifts. Okay, so these free gifts actually run through the entire weekend. It does say 11/28, but we extended it for Jennifer's viewers. So the way that it works is you can get up to 9 free gifts. Every order will get a mystery standalone cutting die. A $25 purchase gets the shimmer splash. Brutus bucks for every $50. You scratch that off and you get a code to use for all sorts of different things in December. A really cool, beautiful paper pad. You could choose from 3 at $75, 2 different rub-ons at $100, really cool stencil set at $150, the Tim Holtz Pine Patterns die at $200, $250 a candy cane Christmas stamp, and at $300 this incredible die set. So this value is out of this world, just for grabbing some things for yourself during this Black Friday season. I think it's a really great thing that we can do for you. So that's all that I have for you. I hope Jennifer was able to take a much deserved, again, little break for me to hop in here and show you some really cool techniques and some really cool things. And we are ready for you to create with these things, and I think it's going to be super fun. So I am going to put up on the screen again kind of what the promo looks like right now for the viewers right now. You are going to use that coupon code that you see there on the screen. That coupon code is going to allow you to get a 20% off of our entire over 6,000 or 7,000 products that we carry at Brutus Monroe. It's also going to get you that discount on the swatch products that I just shared with you today. Also, it is going to get you that extra special swatch art sheet that I designed specifically for Jennifer, completely free, thrown into your order just for using that code. So I hope that you all have a wonderful holiday season. I hope you have a really good time today with Jennifer and other guests. I know you will, because she's just absolutely incredible. And I will see all of you very, very soon. Goodbye, my friends. Specifically for Jennifer.
Hello. Okay. Wasn't that cool? So he had one of those like snow globe, but a different design last year, and I just thought it was brilliant. And you could even put the, do that and then cut it out and add it on something else and pop it up. You could do a lot with that. I just thought that was great. I encourage you to go check out Christopher's store, Brutus Monroe. He has he carries a lot of different products from different companies. He has the best embossing powders. His white alabaster embossing powder, Christina Werner, and I swear by it.
Don't they make it there?
They make all this stuff there. Christopher, didn't you show me your stencil machine? They make stencils there even. So it's amazing what he has. And if you could visit his store in Pennsylvania, it is really cool. It's really cool. And he also has his candy business, which is called Scoozies. And yeah, I went a little crazy there a few times. It was funny. Mike and I were watching Christopher live talking about their favorite candies, and he was placing video orders and I was placing orders, and we were ridiculous. Yes, they make their own stencils there. That's right. Okay, so that's Christopher from Brutus Monroe. We have, I'll put in the chat one more time, the information page where you can find out about that great deal.
Do you want me to show any of those images?
He just showed them,
Okay.
so we're good. Yeah, he just showed the images. Okay, so yeah, we did a road trip last year about this time. Betsy Green and I went with a few others. So we have one more guest video, and then I'll come back and I have a big giveaway to do. Okay, Christopher, thank you. I love you. Amazing guy. The next video is from Scrappy Tails. I have done videos for Scrappy Tails several times. I didn't get a chance to do one with this newest release that she has. Scrappy Tails does they do a lot of other stamps and dies, but they do like this mind-blowing kind of detailed, intricate, pop-up, unique type of card. I've done several of theirs in the past years, and Sabrina, who owns Scrappy Tails, I think it's her and her mom that do it, from Florida. She's young too. She and Simon Hurley, they're young. They're in their 20s. Anyways, she put a video together to share their newest collection, their newest line, which is a tunnel kind of card, and it's really neat. So she's going to put one together for you. I lost it. Where'd it go? Let me find the page that shows. Let me find it. Hold on. Okay. I'll put the information page into the chat now. This is Sabrina she owns Scrappy Tails, and it's quite brilliant what this woman can get dies to do. All right, there we go. I pinned it at the top of the chat. Let's look here. Okay, so she is offering an exclusive 10% off this new Christmas tunnel collection that she's going to show us. It's brand new, so it's generous that she's doing 10% off of it. Then you can also get 25% off all of their other products using a special code. And then also, if you buy a gift card, you get a free $20 gift. There are a few different offers. So at the top of that page, you'll see information about those special offers. I think Sabrina's here. Is she here? I hope she's here. I'll text her if not. At the top of that page, you'll see about the special offers, the ways to save. And then below that, you'll have thumbnails of all the different products that Sabrina shows you. Okay. Oh, you did a tunnel card for Halloween. It's unbelievable what she does. And Sabrina does a really good thing. Scrappy Tails does a good thing where there's like a base to a certain type of card, and then there's add-ons. So it's not like just one theme thing. There's a tunnel card you can make for Halloween, a tunnel card that you can make for Christmas, whatever. So there's lots of different options. Christopher's company is Brutus Monroe. It's named after his dogs. So next, okay, good, Sabrina's here. Next is Sabrina from Scrappy Tails, and then I'll come back and I will have a big giveaway, and then we'll be done. All right, so Mike, can you play Sabrina's video, please?
Yep.
Hello everyone, Sabrina here from Scrappy Tails Crafts, and I am super excited to be a part of Jennifer McGuire's Black Friday Marathon. So thank you, Jennifer, for inviting us. And for my tutorial, I will be creating a snowflake pop-up tunnel card using some new products from our Christmas tunnel collection. So I'm going to start by gluing the snowflake detailed frame onto its coordinating embossed frame. You can see I cut the embossed frame from a darker blue so that when this is glued on top, all of those intricate snowflakes and details will show through and be that darker blue color. Now you can leave it like this, but I wanted to add a third color, which is silver mirror. So off camera, I cut the same frame from silver, and I'm going to inlay those snowflakes and swirls into the design. And I just think the inlay technique is so beautiful. It's not quite the same as just gluing silver behind. It just lines up perfectly to the detailed frame. And I loved it. So I think it was worth the time. And I actually created two of these. So I will use one on the front and one on the back. And our new Christmas collection has 3 other tunnels that you can create. I will share some more examples at the end of my video. And 2 of them are definitely more simplistic and don't necessarily scream Christmas, so I think they can work year round. For this specific card, I'm only using the dies that are included in the snowflake pop-up tunnel just because I wanted to share that just the dies alone create gorgeous pop-up designs. However, we have created some add-ons for each tunnel that relate to the theme. And those were specifically curated to build beautiful scenes on the inside of your tunnel frames. And the promotion that we have exclusive to Jennifer is that all of our bundles are 10% off until Sunday night. So definitely take advantage of that with Jennifer's code and her links. Okay, so I'm just going to finish up the last corner here. And off camera, I did add some blue gems to the center of each of the snowflakes. And here is the one I created off camera the exact same way. Now, I will add some double-sided tape to the glue tabs. So I have 2 decorated frames and I have one that is just the embossed frame. You don't need to decorate that third one because it's going to be in the center and you're not even going to see it. But I'll go ahead and reinforce those score lines. I'm folding them up and then folding them down. Here are the gems that I used to decorate those snowflakes. All right, so now I die cut the swirl that's included in the same set from white Nina and also from silver glitter. And from the silver glitter swirl, I'm going to cut the snowflakes off and glue them onto the white swirl. And this is going to glue onto that third frame that's not decorated. So I will add some glue in the areas that will overlap the frame. And you can glue it on top of the frame or behind it. It really doesn't matter. And now I will glue my silver glitter snowflakes on top of the swirl. And technically you don't have to add every snowflake because you're only going to see what's inside that cut out window area. But I just went ahead and glued them all down anyway. What's fun is the set also includes some standalone snowflakes, as well as a sentiment and a beautiful snowflake frame. So there's a couple designs you can get just with the one set, and all of those pieces that pop out of the snowflake frame would make great shaker bits. All right, and then again off camera, I'm going to add some blue gems to the center of those snowflakes. To elevate this card a little bit, I decided to add acetate behind my front frame. I just think this gives the look of glass and adds a touch of elegance to these tunnel cards. I don't do it all the time. Sometimes I like when it's open, but for this design, I really liked the addition of the acetate. So I'll just trim off the top. This does not have to look pretty on the back. You're not going to see it. And now all of my embossed frames have 1/4 inch double-sided tape. I'm going to start with my front frame that has the acetate behind it. And I'll take the backer tape off and line it up with the rectangle from the poinsettia tunnel die set, but you don't technically need that piece. This is just a rectangle that's cut to 2.75 by 4.75. I added one rectangle to the left side, and then I'll add one to the right side, and I'm lining up the glue tab on the inside, butting up the score line to the edge of the rectangle. And then for the center frame, this one has the snowflake swirl glued on top of it. I'm going to line that up to the center of each of these rectangles. It does not have to be perfect. In fact, if you look closely, this is actually closer, higher up than perfectly centered. As long as there's some distance between the front and the back layer, you're going to have that awesome tunnel dimension. And you can add another frame inside if you want. I always tend to go for 3, but some of the add-ons included in the bundles have their own glue tabs as like a snow hill or a cityscape, so they themselves are the layers. But I wanted to show that you can create these tunnels just with the base die by cutting multiple frames to go on the inside. So for my back panel, I want to close it off. You can leave it open if you like that look, but the die set includes this solid backer, and I did trim the sides of it to make it easier to glue on the back side of my back frame. So the front of this has all the inlay and the gems. This is the back side, this is the inside. And I'm gluing that solid backer to the center. And by trimming those edges, it just makes it easier to line it up. Here's how the back looks. And then this one, you actually glue with the glue tabs facing in so that you can close off this shadow box. So I'm going to line up the left side with the very edge of the rectangle all the way up to the score line and press it down. And I'll do the same thing on the right side. And then these cards can fold flat and fit in an A7 envelope. On the back, I decided to glue a white insert in the center so that you can write a custom message. And that pretty much finishes off my card. So here I will show how it folds flat. This card did not take that long to create. Honestly, the inlay and the gems took the longest. So there you go. You know how to create these cards, and now I'm going to show you some more inspiration. All right, so I thought I'd use the rest of the video to show some more examples featuring our Christmas pop-up tunnel bundle. And Jennifer does have an exclusive 10% off discount code for all of our new tunnel bundles. So we have the birch tree, the snowflake, the train station, and the poinsettia. The poinsettia one comes with the side rectangle that you would use to recreate these two, or obviously the one I showed on my video tutorial. And the train station has its own rectangle. You can see it's a little bit more narrow because I made the bricks wider. However, you can create your own side rectangles very easily. This rectangle is 2.75 by 4.75 for reference. So you don't necessarily need to buy the poinsettia to buy the other 3 bundles. So this one is our winter design. It includes the beautiful vintage post, the birch tree background die. All of our dies are A7 in size. And so they're a really great value. There's a lot of dies in each set. And our Christmas tunnel collection has been excluded from all of our Black Friday sales, so this is the best offer you'll get. So be sure to use Jennifer's code. She's going to show you some more card samples when we get back to her, but see, this one I even decorated the back. This features some of our new New York City inspired images, and I just love that moon from the Scenic Railroad set. This one is the train station pop-up. I put acetate behind it again. And this gives a Hogwarts vibe. I absolutely love that train. And I just added some trees to finish this card off. And then here is our poinsettia with that beautiful lantern in the center, added gems, lots of specialty cardstock to this. And what's fun is you can combine our new tunnel collection with last year's trifold collection to create some amazing different styled trifolds. So you can use the base pieces from all the tunnel sets as your center and left and right wings for your trifold. So here's an example that I made with the train station. I combined a couple of the images from the new release as well as last year's Christmas collection and some cats and dogs from our pet collection earlier this year. Then you can pull the pull down. Jennifer featured this trifold in last year's Cyber Monday video. So if you'd like to see a tutorial on how that's made, you can check out that video. I also have videos on my YouTube channel, but this one has Santa's list in the center and it's just so cute, isn't it? And then these just display like this and they can fold flat for mailing and they'll fit inside a 5x7 envelope. Here is another trifold. This one features the images from the birch tree bundle, including this gorgeous ski scene. And there's that ski lodge on the pull down. Look how much detail is in that card. So beautiful, and I love that you can maximize the card designs by using some of our older sets. Here is another tunnel I created. I think that Santa's lap image is just so darling and it gives that department store vibe. So cute. So that finishes off my tutorial and inspiration for Scrappy Tails Crafts. Jennifer, thank you so much for allowing us to contribute to your Black Friday special. It honestly means a lot to me and I've been such a big fan of hers since I was a child. So it's always like a fangirl moment when I can work with Jennifer. So, all right, thank you so much. And remember to use Jennifer's link for 10% off the new release. And then there's some other sales going on that I'm sure Jennifer will talk about. So thank you guys. Bye.
Okay, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry. Isn't that incredible? So the detail, you're right, Julie, you're right. What I love most about Scrappy Tails dies is the details and the scenes that you can form. So you can look on my blog. And remember, I have a card gallery. Sorry, my nose itches. I have a card gallery where you can search on theme, technique, or company, and you can look at the different things I've done with Scrappy Tails. In that, the Scrappy Tails has a lot of those kind of pop-up card kind of things where you create really good scenes. And again, you can use other products that you have along with the base of all those. Sabrina has a YouTube channel with lots more ideas for these products. So she doesn't just do like one way you can use them. There's always much, much more. Okay. So I have pinned at the top of the chat a link to the page that shows you where to find more of Sabrina and Scrappy Tails and the special offers that she has for us. And then the supplies, of course, that she used. Okay, I'm just checking the comments. Can you scroll up, Mike? Okay. Okay, so I do have one more giveaway. I'm giving away a $100 gift card to a store of your choice. It has to be a store that I talked about this weekend. It can't be like Nordstrom's. It has to be a crafty store that I talked about this weekend. So it could be Simon Says Stamp, Gina K, Scrappy Tails, anyone. You get to choose. So I asked Mike to pick somebody from all of the comments in the chat in this last hour, and he picked.
Let me go back so I make sure. Robin Murmur, M-E-R-M-E-R.
Robin Murmur. You get a $100 gift card to a crafty small business of your choice. If you go to my website and click Contact Me, you can send me an email and let us know what you pick, and we'll get that sent to you. And if you email us right away, we'll get back to you right away. So hopefully you can get in on some of the savings. Okay. So let's see. Last but not least, tomorrow is Cyber Monday, so there'll be some more things. I recommend just checking my Crafty News page. That's at the top of my blog. And if anything new pops up, we'll be sharing that there. A lot of the offers that I talked about this weekend go through either tonight or tomorrow or Tuesday. So you can always look back on anything if you missed out on it. And there we go. It's 7:02. Of course, I go over on the last night. Anyway, yeah, I will not be going live this week. I have to clean. I have to pick up this stuff. So I will probably be going live the next week. So please stay tuned for that. Sorry, I keep looking down. I'm trying to keep up with the comments. And I can't thank you all enough for spending time with me, whether it was 1 hour or all of it. Everybody's time is valuable, and I appreciate that you spent some of it with me. I also appreciate these companies that have such generous offers during such a hard time for industry. I hope you discovered some new to you things, either new to you techniques, new to you products, new to you companies, anything. And even if you're not shopping, I hope you learned so many things that you can use with products you have. Yeah, I'm sad it's over too, Erica. Even Mike said that while Sabrina's video was playing. He said, I'm going to kind of miss this. But he'll be asleep soon. He'll be asleep soon. He'll feel better. He'll feel better.
Yep.
So I'm going to go upstairs and have pork chops for dinner and enjoy a little bit of rest. I thank you again, all of you, the companies, the artists, the crafters, everybody, all of you. I thank you for the time that you spent with us. Remember, in the YouTube descriptions of all of my lives are links to the pages with more information. I tried my best to keep it organized, to make it easy for you. I think that's it. Mike doesn't like going on camera. He's shy. I'm not putting him on camera unless he wants to. So, oh, here he comes. Oh, he's got his pinball shirt on. There's Mike.
Hi.
His pinball shirt. There you go.
Right, there you go.
He's probably going to go play pinball and take a nap. I thank you so much for being here once again, and I'll see you in a week or so. Bye-bye, all. Oh, this is sad.